Hey lolface, welcome back. Amazing wallpaper to open the stream too. Yes sir, as usual. You know how it goes every time I open up GFL 2. So if Vivian's knee skin out of the rocket booster is gonna work, she can just have them floating beside her. It's not like that kind of technology isn't unheard of. Vivian swimsuit better have cheeks out? I guess we'll find out. Final Fantasy Tactics, Tic Tacs, remake tomorrow. Got brain melted just watching Deltarune Theory videos today. I know what that feels like. And we got the back PCs on. Yeah, I've been experimenting with the idea for a little bit, so I decided to pull the trigger on it, so to say. I'll have it as a backdrop to the what is it? To the React video I want to do today. And we'll see how it goes. Azure Lane's being all screwy again. Fancy. I've always thought about incorporating, like, I've always thought about how to use my other PCs, because, like, they're just kind of sitting there, not really doing much. So I've been thinking about, like, oh, I wonder if I can make them a part of my videos or something. And so, yeah. I just decided, because the React video I want to do today has to do with GFL2, I was like, oh, I might as well have some GFL2 videos playing in the background then. Ideally, what I wanted, eventually what I want to do is, like, because the PC that the monitors see in the back, is not that good. I can't, like, put up my own gacha accounts on that back PC. Actually, I think this PC has what, Star Rail and Genshin set up. I'd have to re-download them from scratch. Well, not from scratch, but they haven't been updated in a long while, so it'll take some time for the PC to, like, download everything. But I could technically have at least Genshin or Star Rail up. I don't know if I'll be able to have them both up at the same time, because I don't know how to set Genshin on one monitor and Star Rail on the other. But I guess I could try something like that. While we're waiting for people to file in, I will get, what is it? I will get some Phase Clash done. Oh boy, physical. Lovely. Hilarious that, who is it? Latara is my strongest, or she actually has 7,000 attack points, or attack power. Combat power or whatever. Instead of Latara, though, I'll bring Swomie. If only your PC could do that comfortably without making the RAM or your RAM or CPU cry. Yeah, it's kind of always the tricky part, isn't it? New character for Ether Gaze is so fun, man. Not to mention her fat fucking titties. Oh, you mean the not Elysia girl, or the not Taochi girl? But yes, it appears Mr. President, Mr. Tuhu, another pink-haired anime girl with fat titties, has just hit the gachas again. Hey, Clarence, welcome back. Having fun playing not Fun Smoke. Face clashes, it's not bad. It's just kind of time consuming. But I suppose it is what it is. Takes a lot of time. You don't have Type 97, so the electric stages take a long time. I don't know. That's the other thing, actually. I don't know why the enemies for the phase class stages are so goddamn fucking tanky. Like, I get that this is supposed to be an endgame mode, but still, like, holy fuck, dude. Also, mono element limitation in a game that doesn't have enough units of that certain element is bad. I know, right? It's good that you mentioned that. Forgot to mention that myself. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's like, holy fuck, this shit is lame. Like, I'm pretty sure we don't even have 5 electric units yet, right? We only have, what, 4 at the moment? And those 4 would be Type 97, who's the most recent, Andorus, and 417, or Belka, who we just got in a recent patch. And then who else? Most of them gone, right? It's like, it's literally just those 4. And until that's it until we get the UMP sisters. Fire and Hydro are no problem because those two teams are broken. Well, that and we have a lot of characters for both teams anyway. Well, that applies more to fire teams, and not necessarily hydro teams. But as long as you have Springfield, it's like, as long as you have Springfield, and you know, hopefully at this point, if you've been playing fucking GFL 2 for long enough, you should have your own copy of AK Alpha. So it's like, okay, what the hell's your excuse? But yeah, for electric teams, it's like, are you fucking serious? Also, 4-star girl with the glasses. Oh, there's a 4-star one who. There's also a 4-star electric character. Well, shame on me for not knowing that. Legit thought that was gonna be everybody. Now to set their shit on auto and pray for the best. Sharker is also really good. Yep, but even more at V6. Actually, no, I was right. We don't have any electric 4-star characters. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's like until the UMP sisters show up, it's like, well, we're just kind of stuck with those 4. Ooh, did she one-shot Suomi? That's not good. There goes basically our main sustain for this team, because physical doesn't have their own sustain. Yeah, that boss is a bitch. It's either that or physical teams are just really that fucking dog water. Then again, so we're not exactly surprised at it now, are we? Hey, cool, Keldon. Welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Can you not bring support characters in mode? Pretty sure you can't. These have to be done with your own characters only, I think. Another new scientist shitting on Star Rail. Really? He's not, wasn't he trying to shit on Woowa for some reason? And Captain Cabinets made a pretty funny tweet. Why? About what? How can a little rat bitch like her, be funny? Wuwa's 2.7 patch wasn't received with glowing praise, so people are attacking Kuro and Kuro Glazers. They shouldn't attack Kuro. Well, they should criticize Kuro, but not attack them. But they should definitely attack the Kuro Glazers, especially the fucking rats. So people in Cabinets' Twitter said that CCs are Twitter. You mean a Twitter community? I assume that's what you mean. Said that content creators are shitting on WoW so they can go to other new games. Wonder where you saw that one too. Star Rail. I mean, hey, did they bring up the fact that St. Tontos was trying to do that exact same shit too? Alright, I guess we'll try this again. I don't know what playing this shit on a manual do necessarily, but I'll try anyway. Who even is my main DPS on this team? Would it be Type 95? Go make a sandwich, you're hungry as shit. Yeah, go ahead and make one. You should take care of yourself. Do these yellow circles mean that they need to be what, out of range of each other, or at least give themselves enough space apart or something, so they don't all get doubled up on that shit or whatever? Oh, the irony of it all. Now the players are turning against the CCs as they should have done in the fucking first place, because they're responsible, or at least partly responsible, for the shit decisions made by Kura at the very least. Yeah, maybe, but hey, you know, better sooner, better late than never, right? Captain Cabinet said that that's a tinfoil hat conspiracy theory. A rat like her calling something a tinfoil hat conspiracy theory? My question is, when do they not talk about shit that they don't like as if it's a fucking tinfoil hat conspiracy, you know? Like, don't they always fucking talk like that? Would I ever bring a viewer on to talk about my rhetoric? Like, you feel if I shifted my approach to the rats, I could be more effective? My editor has discussed with me on how we could possibly do that. I'm still in the middle of thinking of something, thinking of how I want to approach it. I want to get out a couple videos first and see how the situation unfolds for now. Because maybe this is just a one-off thing where it's like a little bump in the road for the rats, and then next week everything will go back to normal. But if it actually does persist, where it slowly but surely turns into like this big old counter movement against the rats and the fucking agenda pushers, then I'll act to capitalize on that. But in the meantime, I have been thinking about like how to approach the situation. Let's just put it that way. As for like bringing a viewer on, I think the closest I'll get to doing that is maybe talking with other like-minded content creators. I reached out to Foxhole to see if he was down to talk again, but because we did talk once before through like a private Discord call like a month or two ago, but we haven't talked since. He hasn't responded to any of my messages. Oh, I see. Those little yellow circle things are just like mines that she drops on top of your ass. Makes more sense now. So to a mid-piece fan, welcome back. You heard Styx is leaving GFL 2. I'm surprised to hear he even played that. He even played this fucking game. Let me guess, he's leaving because of the whole fucking skin drama bullshit, right? Matter of fact, the video that I want to react to in a bit is Guitar Rock's video that I saw earlier, or whatever. And I think he had Styx's face on his thumbnail too. So I was kind of intrigued by that, so I decided to react to that video to have my editor make it like a standalone like react video thingy. But I mean, I don't know if you needed me to tell you this, but Styx ain't shit. Guitar Rock, my brother. We do look hilariously alike. I will say that much. We do, in fact, look really, really fucking similar. It's actually pretty fucking uncanny. Like, I know we're both Asian and all that, but still. I guess we have to, eventually we have to, go around destroying the mines, otherwise they'll just start taking up the entire area. Hey yo, Full Auto Alchemist, how's it going, man? We sound really different though. Yeah, I guess we do. I've actually never watched a Guitar Rock video, so I don't know what he sounds like. His videos have always popped up on my my recommended page on my YouTube account. As far as I'm aware, he seems to be just like a general gacha news guy, who also happens to play quite a few different gachas. He's definitely not a rat, or at least it doesn't seem like it on surface level. So he's one of the cool ones, I think. He usually, you know, does his own thing, stays in his lane, all that stuff. Styx was sponsored by GFL 2 a lot. Talk about biting the hand that feeds you, huh? Hey yo, Tectone, I would love to see you make a fucking video shitting on Styx next. Fucking pussy. Just chilling. How are things? Things are going alright. Pretty late stream though. I was planning to stream earlier today, but was busy pigging out on some Little Caesars, because I haven't had Little Caesars in a while. So. He covers drama? Really? None of it is, if he does cover drama, none of them have been, recommended to me before, which is kind of strange. Jesus fucking Christ, this fight's gonna last fucking forever. Oh, fuck. He's actually non-biased. Wow, another fellow non-biased fucking gacha content creator. Those are kind of rare these days. Perhaps they always were. When are we gonna get a Love and Deep Space stream? I have no personal interest in playing that game, so if you really want one that badly, you're gonna have to pay for it. Like, technically I do have a subathon going on. So if you want me to make it a custom subathon goal for me to start pick up and start playing lads, then name your price, I guess, and we'll see where we go from there. When's the cat fantasy stream? I have no idea what that is. It's a cat girl gacha. Well, I mean, just right off the bat, I'm more inclined to play a game like that than Love and Deep Space, but I have no idea what it looks like. Is another? I'm assuming it's a Gooner gacha. We had to wait. Yeah, you had to wait 2 to 3 days for Google Play Store to accept the 2.1 update for Snowbreak in the store. They're like, is this an acceptable patch? Why exactly are there half-naked anime girls getting splattered with ice cream over their over certain parts of their bodies? What could they mean by this? What did they mean by this? Ew, Robert, welcome back. Shit, forgot to back out Veppling, or move Veppling. At least I didn't do too much damage, but... More bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. K2's tile is not on fire, right? I certainly don't hope. Certainly hope not. Then again, I need to evacuate her anyway, just because she's about to get a fucking mine dropped on her fucking head. Why does she want crit damage? You assume it's you assume it's because she wants her engine, or it assumes she has her engine. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming too. She wants crit damage if you already gave her if you have her engine on. If not, then focus on crit rate as per usual. Hey, welcome back, Finkel. Still on this fucking boss, by the way. Absolute fucking cancer. Some gacha game called Anchor Panic. I think I've heard of that gacha. Literally stole the announcement graphic that Nikkei uses when announcing new characters. If it's Chinese, then that's completely to be expected. Chinese, just anything. They love to steal shit, so. Certainly isn't the first time I've heard of a Chinese gacha just straight up rip off other shit. Even straight up from other Chinese gacha games. Certainly won't be the last either. Saw somewhere that we're getting another endgame mode for GFL 2. Well, hopefully it's better than whatever the fuck this shit is. They can't steal your hunger for ice cream. Ice cream is pretty good, not gonna lie. Like, damn. That reminds me. Last week, I think I went out for a family dinner, and for dessert, we got like a basically a brownie cookie fudge like sundae, basically with like vanilla ice cream on top, and like a big ass scoop of vanilla ice cream on top, and then some whipped cream on the side. Damn, man, eating that makes me fucking wonder how much shit I missed out on, you know? Oh, where's K2? Here she is. Funnily enough, I think I can just have Park K2 like literally right here. So yeah, curious as to what that new endgame mode for GFL 2 is gonna look like. Assuming, of course, that it's true, which, you know, I wouldn't doubt necessarily. More bombs. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Let's see, I think I wanted to move type 95 here. Think that tile is okay. Yeah. Alright, this bitch is almost dead. Jesus, took fucking long enough. Jesus, how long did that fucking take? Like 30 minutes? Yeah. We need better physical characters, bro. Maybe we already do. It's just that the ones I leveled up aren't the best, but like, damn, man. You gonna try out Epic 7? Hopefully you enjoy it. Epic 7's probably the better version of Etheria Restart anyway. AK-15 is coming? Yeah, but the UMP sisters gotta get here first, I think. Oh, we start with stealth? No, for some reason we had the stealth graphic on. I don't know why. Okay, we'll just leave right there. Take care of it later. Oh god, I'll worry about collecting those later, I guess. Okay, let's get the React segment done real quick. Let me pull up the video. Also, what's your take on AK-15? A lot of GFL1 veterans hate her in GFL2 because of her mech. Those are the same people who fucking hate DP12's redesign in the second game. So they can go fuck themselves. So what exactly it is that they're trying to say, I have no fucking idea, but hey. Like, what the fuck about her mech? What the fuck about her mech is so bad? Is it like, not lore accurate or something like that? But AK-12 uses robots. At least in her skins, she does. So, like, I don't know what's going on there. Like, why would I have a reason to hate AK-15? Like, is it literally just another instance of, oh, retarded GFL1 autists, Tylenol babies, are fucking triggered over the sequel's fucking redesign of their favorite character or some shit? Bro, at this rate, they can put an M4A1 into the second game, and they somehow be pissed at her fucking redesign. Guarantee you, those motherfuckers are gonna be pissed if she doesn't have her goddamn railgun with her in the second game. Even though I don't know how much sense it even makes for Mikatina to put in an M4 straight from the fucking first game where she had a railgun and everything like that. Like, how much sense does that fucking make, dude? GFL1 players say AK-15 would fight with their bare hands and never use a mech. They're fucking retarded. That's like saying the fucking Russian soldiers in Ukraine could fucking take over Ukraine with nothing but fucking World War II museum pieces. Oh, full auto AKs and fucking modernized AKs? Who needs those? Just use a fucking Mosin Nagant. Fucking take over Ukraine with their fucking 50 or 60 or 100-year-old fucking T-34s. What's the big deal? Russia so powerful. What kind of fucking Tylenol baby ass fucking logic is that? Holy fuck, dude. Maybe the parents should have taken more fucking Tylenol when they were still in their fucking wombs. AK-15 would never use a mech to fight? Are they fucking retarded? That's the problem they have with that shit? Okay. To tell you the truth, you would have liked it if she was like Blue Archive Toki, where she summons, you summon the mech as an ultimate and then use it for a few turns. Maybe as a summon, but like a standalone summon. But like technically, Papasha already has the mechanic, where she already summons a robot to fight that you can control to fight alongside with her or something. If you're talking about AK-15 like mounting a mech, I'm actually not sure how that would work. Because the first game did have mechs, but like they kind of were like their own thing. Like your other characters didn't like control them or anything. They just kind of were there. I mean, I guess that would be a cool concept. AK-12s are more like summon instead of a view. Oh, they're saying he's saying that AK-15 literally summons like a fucking mech to ride into battle or something. Oh, I think I misunderstood the question. Okay, in that case, I thought the GFL1 players were getting all pissy because like AK-15 summons mechs to fight for her in battle or something, and they think that's lore inaccurate or some shit like that. No, what you're trying to say is that AK-15 summons a mech and she physically like goes into the fucking mech, fucking Shinji style, like get in the fucking robot type shit, and like actually fucking ride the mech or some shit. Okay, in that case, yeah, that does feel out of place, to be fair. But it's not like I have a huge fucking problem with that. It's like, whatever. Alright. Like, who fucking cares, dude? We have characters literally running around in fucking skimpy ass cheerleader outfits like the one you see on screen right now, where they're basically fucking flashing half their fucking titties at you and their fucking pussy too, for good measure. And people want to get pissed off. People want to get pissy about fucking a fucking T-doll soldier fucking mounting a fucking mech and to go fight and shit like that. Holy fuck, dude. AK-15's mech is basically like power armor. If it's actually if it's more like power armor, then I can actually understand. I can see that happening. Yeah. If it's like an exoskeleton of some kind, like a really souped up exoskeleton. Matter of fact, since we're talking about it so much, AK-15. I don't know, mech. Do we have a picture of what her mech looks like? That's a fucking Facebook page. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it is basically like a what is it? Let's see. It's not a full-on mech. It's only like a half mech where her body the body of the pilot is still exposed. So it's not like a true like mech walker. Like a true piloted mech walker. Uh there's a term that I want to use for this. I don't know what to call it though. Or like the term's like slipping my mind a little bit. Um how should I say? The mech reminds me a little bit of you know, in the Dead Space games when you play as Isaac. Well, I mean, you have to. Well, I guess in Dead Space 3 you can play as the other guy if you're playing co-op, but whenever you like get like a suit upgrade, right? The game physically shows your character like getting suited up, right? I guess it kind of reminds me of that. Or like you kind of back it where Isaac or the other guy like they back up into the suit and the suit like suits up after them or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. But that's in a weird way. That's just kind of what it reminds me of. Yeah, this is fine, at least to me. I don't personally have a problem with this. I thought maybe, oh, she like literally like it's like a full-on mech where it covers her, so you physically cannot see her. That I would have been like, maybe that's a bit far. But here you can still clearly see her. I guess it's kind of, it's kind of weird that she doesn't use her actual own gun to fight. That's a pretty big departure, to be fair. But on its own, like I don't really have a problem with this. Matter of fact, I think I saw one of her animations where she's still holding her gun. Yeah, so funnily enough, she's actually still holding her gun, so I'm assuming she still shoots it. Like it seems like this is kind of a weird case of a mech where she's not like physically piloting it. Like there's no like hand controls. Like she's not manipulating the mech with her hands. And maybe she's like what, neurologically linked with it or something. So she just issues commands with it telepathically, or just through like brain signals or whatever. Because it looks like when she mounts the mech, she's physically still holding her rifle. Like she's still holding her assault rifle. So this might be a weird case of where she can still shoot her own like personal firearm, and she can have the mech like do its own thing too. I've actually never seen something like that. Maybe there have been like other mech designs that have done something like that, but me personally, because I'm not that big of a mech fan, so there's only like so many mech designs that I know. To me, this is pretty novel. So like if her regular attack in game is literally just her like just shooting her gun, even though she's all suited up and shit, that's actually totally fine. and then her skill and her ultimate is just her mech just going off, just going fucking crazy style, and just fucking shooting rocket pods everywhere. Then that's cool. I literally don't have any problem with this. Like, yes, it is a bit of a stretch. Like, first of all, where the fuck did she even get this fucking mech in the first place? But I don't have a problem with this personally. Like, the first game had fucking mechs too. So I'm kind of surprised that the GFL 1 players have such a big deal with this when they literally had tanks that they could use as actual fucking units. It's like, sure, they weren't like exactly piloted by other characters, but by other T-dolls, but like, other than that, it's like, is this not the same fucking shit? I don't know. I guess they'd be a better judge of this, but I'm still calling them retarded anyway. Besides, they fucking dissed DP12's redesign in the second game, so I'll never fucking forgive them. They can fucking binge an entire bottle of Tylenol for all I fucking care. Eyo Casual Dre. What an angle. Yes, sir, and this is one of my favorite angles in the game. If you buy AK-15 skins, you can't see it because no, that's no longer a problem. If it would be a problem if like the mech had like a cabin where AK-15 had to like climb into and it like covered up and you can't see her anymore. That'd be a problem, yes. But she's not. She doesn't do that. Like her body itself is still exposed to the elements. Like the mech doesn't really cover her. I guess if you're looking at it from behind, then sure, yeah, you're not really gonna see much of her. But hey, you can just rotate the camera around and look at her. That way from the front. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. She's fine to me. Like, I'll admit it's a pretty big stretch, but for me anyway, it's nothing to fucking get my panties fucking all bunched up over. Unlike all these fucking virgin ass GFL 1 players. Thank God I fucking quit that game. There are lots of players laughing at the dudes crying. Yeah, as they should. Like, it's one thing if you don't like the redesign, but it's another thing entirely to begin fucking bitching about it on Reddit. Maybe Toboro was right. Maybe the Genshin, maybe the fucking Hoyotards should be purged. Nah, wouldn't go that far. But still, the people bitching about DP12's redesign are like, bro, get over it. Okay, chat. Let us do the react. So, I will be reacting to. Let's see. Let me take the timestamp here, so I know which timestamp to give to my editor to have him start editing this once we're done. Let's see here. Timestamp is 1:20. Let's go with around 1:21 or 1 hour of 21 minutes. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and then go. Alrighty, chat. We got another react lined up here for us. This time, it is going to be on Guitar Rock's video. For a bit of backstory, earlier today, before I got on stream, I was browsing my YouTube recommended page, and then one of Guitar Rock's most recent, I think it is his most recent video at the time of this recording, one of his most recent video popped up, and then it was talking about, by judging by the title, it was like, oh, why is everyone quitting GFL 2? So that kind of piqued my interest. Just a bit of backstory, some more backstory, I should say, on me and Guitar Rock. We've never interacted with each other, I don't think. I'm aware of him. His videos have occasionally popped up on my recommended pages from every now and then. I've never actually watched a video, like I've never actually sat down and watched one of his videos, but just judging by their thumbnails and what they seem to be talking about, I don't think I've ever had a problem with Guitar Rock. I think he's cool. To me, it seems like he's one of those like general news YouTuber slash streamers, where he plays a lot of different gacha games, reports on, you know, the popular ones, stuff like that, shares news about them, whatnot. So, just on that on its own, I don't have a big problem with, if any at all. I don't think he's gotten himself into any dumb drama or anything. He usually, to me anyway, it seems like he usually stays in his lane. So yeah, I think Guitar Rock's pretty cool. So just wanted to, you know, set the stage here, just so that you know what my attitude is going into this. As far as like, you know, the content creator in question goes. But yeah, if you guys have been playing GFL 2, you guys will know, or maybe you, most likely you'll know, if you've been paying attention to, like, you know, community news and whatnot, that there's been, you know, quite a bit of drama stemming from the whole skin gacha thing for 416, starting from like what, a couple months ago or something like that. And you know, it's been up and down with the game. Mika team continuing their tradition of always somehow shooting their fucking foot off with the shotgun, because they can't seem to keep their asses out of drama. Every year it seems like they gotta get themselves into some kind of big ass drama, and I guess this year it's the whole $200 416 gacha skin stuff. So lovely, here we go all over again. But I've already made my opinions clear on the matter. Maybe I'll go through them if it becomes relevant to talk about again as I'm going through Guitar Rock's video itself. But yeah, let's go ahead and just watch Guitar Rock's video first. It's about 20 minutes long. Hopefully I don't stretch into like 3 hours long like I usually do. Probably not going to happen, just because I'm not going to sit there and call Guitar Rock a stupid idiot like I do to the other fucking rats like half the time anyways. So anyways, let's see. Pull this up. Then pull this up. Yes, sir. Alright, let's give it a watch.
So I'm officially quitting one of my favorite gacha games today. Apparently somebody said it's Girls Frontline 2. Alright, let's see.
Every relationship.
Oh, I just realized this is a react to a react. I guess that's why he had Styx's video, or Styx's face on his own thumbnail, Guitar Rocks, that is. So now I guess I'm watching Styx's video too. So I guess let's get this out of the way now. Styx can go fuck himself. I don't consider him a rat per se. He's not quite that bad, but I do kind of equate him to like an M-Tashed, where both these guys, as far as I'm aware, I could be mistaken. So if I'm wrong about anything, feel free to correct me. But my impression of Styx is that he's basically another M-Tashed, where both these dudes happened to get lucky and got popular off of like one or multiple of the big four gachas, either Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, or Wuwa. And their opinions on gacha games are at best half-baked and at worst fucking delusional. So I mean, just for reference, Styx, from what I've been told from one of my Twitch viewers, is that he made a video back in like what, 2023 or something, where he listed Azure Lane as one of the 3 worst gacha games or something like that. Again, there's probably there's most likely some context I'm missing here, but like he still made a video labeling Azure Lane as one of the top 3 worst gacha games, and he predicted it would die or EOS within like a couple of months or maybe a couple of years or something. So, yeah, I haven't watched much content from Styx, but every time I've heard of this motherfucker, he doesn't sound like he knows what he's talking about. Again, he's not as bad as the rats. He's no Saint Tontus. I'm not gonna go that far. Styx is not that far gone, but let me just put it this way. Styx and other content creators like him and M-Tash, for example, are the exact kinds of gacha content creators that I want to counter. And by counter, I mean I want to be their foil, where they might not know what the fuck they're talking about, but I sure as fuck do. You know? The less kinds of people, or the less Styxes we have in the community, the better. So, I'm hoping that Styx can get his fucking shit together. I don't want to like chase him out of the community like I would prefer doing to like the fucking rats like St. Thomas or the others. I wouldn't go that far, but you know, preferably, I'd like to see Styx and the other content gacha content creators like him who might not be the best informed about gacha games, which is supposed to be their main content. I would like them to get their act together, you know. Start branching out a little, start actually playing some other gacha games that aren't just the big four. Like, I get that, you know, the big four pay your bread. They're your daily bread, right? They're your breadwinners. But if you're gonna call yourselves gacha content creators, well, guess what, buddy? There are far more gacha games out there than just the big four. And the fact that you don't play any of them, or very little of them, clearly that shit shows. So, anyways, now that I've talked my shit about Styx, and now that I realize that Guitar Rock himself is reacting to Styx's video, oh, this is kind of awkward. I guess we're gonna watch Styx try to explain to us why he's quitting GFL2 then. I mean, I did compare him to MTash, so I'm assuming this is gonna have the same vibe as MTash saying he's gonna quit Genshin for like the 5th time. I guess we'll find out.
Ultimately comes to an end. Whether this is a relationship with another human being,
Okay.
a relationship with a blow-up doll, no judgment. Whether it's a relationship with a video game, nothing lasts forever.
True.
Nothing.
Why the fuck does Styx sound like a rat though? I was doing my best to try to not call him a rat. Why the fuck does he sound? Why does he already sound like a rat? Like, holy fucking shit! What are these dudes' problems, man? Why does every single content creator feel the need to like start their videos off with such drama? He is a fucking rat. Well, I usually reserve the term rat for, you know, the agenda, the woo-woo agenda pushers. I don't know if Styx has an agenda to push. He's just fucking stupid. He actually is a rat. I don't want to go that far just yet. He sure sounds like one though. You know, what did he spend the first like 5-10 seconds of his video saying again? What the hell did he say?
Relationship with a blow-up ultimately comes to an end.
Yeah, well, every relationship ultimately has to come to what? Like, excuse me? I tuned in to watch a fucking gacha video, not some relationship advice video. Like, bro, Styx, do you need to go see a therapist or something? Because a YouTube video ain't the place for that. Unless you just wanted to be, you know, unless you just want to have like a heart-to-heart with your viewers, but I don't think that's what you want to do. So, bro, just get to the point already.
Whether this is
He's a drama tuber. I mean, I guess I should have put 2 and 2 together. I guess I've just been watching too much rat content recently, so I guess that's my bad for thinking that, oh, only the rats are capable of sounding so dramatic like this. I guess that's on me. He's just a bait slop channel? Yeah. You're right. My problem is that I always expect the best out of people. That's my problem. As long as you're not like a straight up rat like St. Thomas or the other bitches are. And Styx isn't, to me mentally, I don't consider him to be a rat, so it's like, oh, maybe it's like, I know he's a slop channel, I know he just does nothing but cover drama for the most part. So it's like, but even still, it's like, I still want to try to give him the benefit of the doubt, because as long as he's not a rat, that's fine by me, ultimately. But I guess watching one of his actual videos, changed my mind real quick, huh? He's deliberately spreading misinformation on Doom posting and TOF. I guess that is rat behavior, if that's true. In which case, I guess he is one. He's not a. Then we'd have to categorize him as a separate rat. He's not a Wua rat, because I don't know what he. I don't know if he Actually, do we know if Styx is a Wua rat? Is he a Wua agenda pusher? Has he been sucking Kuro's dick real fucking hard for a while, or has he not really done that? Because if he hasn't sucked Wua's dick, then that puts him in a rather unique position where he's not a Wua rat. He doesn't glaze Wua like the normal rats do. But like if he's deliberately spreading misinformation about another gacha game, then well, you know, that no matter that, like, that's still rat behavior no matter how you spin it. So. He also has like 50 million sponsored videos and streams. Bro's in it for the money, not for the love of gacha. Well, I'm not going to blame him for just for just that. Like most, like I'm trying to be as fair as possible here. Sure, we can give Styx shit for that, but like everyone else does that shit too, or almost everyone else does that shit too. Most other like big gacha content creators, right? They play one of the big 4 gacha games as their mains, and they don't really play anything else. If they do, it's mostly because they got sponsored to play it. Like, unless your name is Genozod or something. Anyways, oh god. I don't know how long Styx's video is. Maybe it's like 10, 11 minutes. I hope Guitar Rock does some reacting so I can actually react to his react rather than fucking react to this fucking stupid piece of shit.
A relationship with another human being.
Gunsmoke?
With a video game. Nothing lasts forever.
True.
Nothing is infinite. Everything has an...
Okay, let me guess. Gunsmoke, for sure he will mention Gunsmoke, right? Phase Clash. He's gonna mention Phase Clash. I'm guessing Gunsmoke and Phase Clash take too much. Gacha skin, Luke skin, right? I think he will mention these 3 things are probably going to be the point that he's trying to like convey in the video.
Guitar Rock's already on his ass. I like him already. Yeah, this is just his intro, I think.
Date. Except for, of course, your love and appreciation objectively of...
You looked up that video that I mentioned, Styx making. Styx didn't call Azure Lane a terrible gacha game. He just labeled the video, "Is Azure Lane the worst gacha?" Damn, maybe he is a rat.
Papa Styx here. In this instance, I think it's finally time for me to admit something I haven't been able to admit to myself now for weeks. And that is that it is time for me to quit a gacha game that I've been playing since the day it released. This is a game that I did not miss logging into for a single day since it released back at the end of 2024. This was one of...
Really? I actually don't know. Maybe Styx is telling the truth here. But if I were to guess, that's a big white fucking lie. That's a massive white lie. I'm not saying it's a white lie just because, you know. Maybe I shouldn't finish that sentence. I've been advised by my lawyers to not finish that sentence. But I highly doubt that Styx has legitimately logged into GFL 2 every single day since its launch. Like, Styx is a gacha drama tuber, bro. Like, I mean, just going off of what one of my YouTube viewers said, where he has a ton of sponsored gacha videos, and so that shows that he doesn't really play gacha because he actually likes them. It's more because he's in it for the fucking money. I guess with that sort of context, it's like, yeah, like I don't think you actually did log into GFL2. Matter of fact, I would love to see the kind of account progress that Styx has had on his GFL2 account, but I for some reason I highly doubt that he's going to show that.
My favorite gacha games of all time, and
he's a good guy, not biased, and actually loves the games he plays. Doesn't talk shit about other gachas he doesn't play. I'm assuming you're talking about Guitar Rock, right, Clarence? Because yeah, so far Guitar Rock's cool. This little fucking stupid piece of shit, on the other hand, is not.
Continues to be one of my favorite gacha games, because even though
really, out of all of it, is his favorite. He doesn't do Gunsmoke. Really? You don't think he'd do Gunsmoke? What if he just
yeah, of course not Guitar Rock. He fucking piece of shit like Styx? Drama slop tubers like Styx? You think they actually play a gacha game because they like it? It's like, nah, bruh. They're only gonna do the bare fucking minimum, and they're just gonna move on to comb the internet for more drama that they make content out of. That's all they give a shit about. They don't actually care about playing the game itself, the games themselves. They just attach themselves to the big popular gachas like frickin' leeches. Suck those games dry of all the content they can until there's nothing more to suck dry of before they move on to another game. That's their playbook. It's not that hard to see, at least not to me anyway.
auto Gunsmoke? If no one does Gunsmoke, I do Gunsmoke, but nowadays I just manual on the day one and then I just auto the rest, right?
Well,
yeah, building off what Guitar Rock said, like, people say, oh, Gunsmoke takes too long. Like, bruh, I just fucking autoed that shit. Like, ever since we first started getting Gunsmoke, like, what? When did we start getting Gunsmoke anyway? Like, last year? Like, maybe the start of this year? Whatever it was, I don't remember playing Gunsmoke manually at all. I always autoed that shit. To be fair, though, I have my own union, right? Well, we have our own guild. Quite a few of my Twitch viewers are part of the guild, and we always do every Gunsmoke every time. So with the number of active players we got, like, I can afford to just auto everything, and pick two teams. Right? I used to have to do 3 runs myself to make sure that our guild got all the rewards possible. But nowadays we have enough active players where it's like I don't even need to do the 3rd run. I can just do 2 daily, and we got all the rewards like halfway through the week. So to be fair, I'm in a pretty privileged position to say that, yeah, like, my guild is active enough to the point where we can all, like, at least I can choose to auto that shit and still be okay. I get all my personal ladder rewards done. We get all of our guild ladder rewards done too. Obviously, if you're not part of an active guild, then obviously that sucks. I do sympathize because I actually. Here's a good anecdote. One of our more recent members in my guild, anyway, in GFL2, is one of my Twitch viewers. And before he joined my union, the union he used to be a part of, the one before. It was basically dead. Like, his union, like, most of its members, like, went, inactive or quit the game not too long after it formed. And so my viewer ended up having to, like, try hard the shit out of his Gunsmokes to try to carry his, basically dead guild. And so at some point, it was like, nah, this is too much, man. Like, I can't handle this crap. And so he came to me as like, hey, my union's kind of dead. I'm kind of sick and tired of, like, having to try hard Gunsmoke to try to get all the rewards. Can I just join yours instead? I was like, yeah, sure, go ahead, come join ours. My guild is open membership. Like, you don't even have to wait for me to approve your application. You just sign up and you join. And that's it. End of the story. And so I was like, yeah, just join us, man. We just made sure that he was on the right server. He was, thankfully. And yeah, he's now part of our union, and he doesn't have to worry about having to carry his whole ass union by himself anymore. So it's like, yeah, even though it might be a bit tough to join a union, like, just ask around, and try to see if anyone's streaming GFL2. Ask around on GFL2 like social media platforms or whatever. If there's a Discord that you can join, and ask people like, hey, can I join your union so I can get in on some of those Gunsmoke rewards and stuff like that. And you can join mine too, even if you happen to come across this video. So it's like, Gunsmoke should not be, at least in my opinion, that should not be a problem. Because you can just auto that, and even if you don't get like the best scores ever, it's like, well, if you work on your account for long enough, like even my auto teams can consistently get like anywhere between like 2,500 to hell, like almost like 5,000 score, depending on how good those teams are, and depending on how good the buffs they get are. And obviously they're not like YouTube worthy scores or anything, but I don't care about that. I just want to do them and get them over with. So, autoing them is good enough for me, and then the rest of my union can either carry my ass or they can just auto that shit too. So, like, Gunsmoke should not be that big of a deal, at least not to me. Again, maybe I'm biased because I've always had my own union, so it's like, first world problems and all that, but, just ask around. Just ask people. You'll find a good active union or guild eventually at some point if you ask around for long enough. So, shouldn't be that big of a deal, man.
On installing it, even though I am moving on from it, I don't think it is objectively a bad game. I still believe objectively it is a really good game. It's just at this juncture, what has happened with the handling and the management of it is just, it has grown out of control.
The management is like, it kind of blown me out of surprise, right? Because it's like, do you guys remember Girls for Line 1, right? I don't know how, okay, let's backtrack a little bit, right? Remember back then in
I actually want to know how much GFL1 Guitar Rock played. Maybe he's also a veteran like me. I'm actually not sure. I wonder if anybody in chat happens to know if Guitar Rock has, like, how many years of GFL1 he's played. If he's a fellow veteran or not. Oops. Oh god. Where did I end up?
No one does Gunsmoke. I do Gunsmoke. It kind of blown me out of surprise, right? Because it's like, do you guys remember Girls for Line 1, right? I don't know how, okay, let's back.
You got some screenshots of Styx promoting tribalism against Ananta and NTE. Ooh. We keep some receipts around these parts. Ooh. Send them to me on Discord, Chaos Lord, if you can. If you got me on, if you can DM me on Discord. If you don't have an active DM with me, just join my Discord server and just DM me directly.
Track a little bit, right? Remember back then in Girls for Line 1 and Eurocloud, everybody was saying Yu Zhong doesn't like money. People always, that was the sentiment back then. All right.
Really? Yu Zhong doesn't like money? Then where did all the Yu Zhong is buying his fucking 6th Ferrari jokes come from? They don't like money? Really? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I'll tell you this fun little anecdote right here for you guys. If you guys think that the $200 gacha skin that Mika, the developers for GFL2, came out with is bad, you don't know shit. I kind of wish I had my GFL1 client, like, download. Actually, matter of fact, you know what? I think I will take the time to pull up my old GFL1 account, because I still have it. So I can show you exactly what the fuck it is I'm talking about. But as it's booting up, and it's probably going to take a while to download the patch, because GFL1 for some reason has, like, patches, like, every single Tuesday for some reason. I don't know why. Like, every single Monday or Tuesday. But yeah, probably gonna have to download a whole bunch of fucking data. But anyways, while that's going, let me explain something. So, or let me explain the GFL1 skin gacha. So yeah, y'all think that, oh, GFL2 having a $200 gacha skin is bad. Yeah, y'all don't know shit. In the first game, the skin gacha also existed too. You can hear my GFL1 emulator popping off on LD player. Oh, only a gig. Okay, it's not too bad. Anyways, in GFL1, they also have skin gachas. Guess how much the live 2D skins in that game cost? $400 to $500. I would know. I paid for a lot of them. So now that I've dropped that bombshell on your fucking asses, yeah, I don't personally know where the whole like, oh, Mika Team Yuzhong doesn't want our money part comes from, to be honest. Because to me, they've always had the chance to make money. Like, skins were their main moneymaker. In GFL 1, if you grinded the game enough, because the gacha in GFL 1 was a construction gacha, if you don't know what that is, it's kind of it's not like the classic gacha model where it's like, oh, you have currency, you use it to roll gacha, and out pops like 10 different items or whatever. Construction gacha is you have multiple resource types, and then you input a recipe that puts in like a certain amount of each resource. In GFL 1's case, you have 4 different resources: manpower, ammo, MR, like rations, I think, and then parts. I think they're parts, something like that. It's been a while, I forget. But yeah, you have 4 different resources, and you have to input them into a recipe, and then you have to approve of it, and it goes through, and then you have to either wait for the timer to count down and be done, because again, it's a construction gacha, so it's like making the unit for you. Or you can use like a quick production ticket or whatever, just make it instantly, or make whatever you're trying to pull instantly. And one pull is one pull. It's not like, oh, you do a multi or something like that. I guess technically you could if you had enough construction slots, but for the most part, it's a 1-to-1 thing. So you usually pull characters one at a time in GFL 1. Again, unless you've unlocked like multiple production slots. I think you can have up to like, I don't know, more than 10 or something. So I guess if you're to unlock them all and you were to have them all start like making something, then sure, yeah, I guess that is a multi. But anyways, I digress. The construction gacha, the normal one in GFL 1, was generous enough to the point where you could feasibly get all the characters in the game even as a free-to-play. There's one major exception, though, and that would be shotguns, because there goes my emulator again. And that would be the shotguns, because shotguns come from heavy construction, and heavy construction is where your dreams go to fucking die. Let's just put it that way. So I guess that's where people are saying this whole like, oh, like Yuzhong doesn't want our money, blah blah blah, whatever. Personally, I don't really buy that, because again, skin gachas existed in the first game, and again, if you wanted the live 2D skins, and every single skin gacha had at least one, even 2 live 2D skins, those things, unless you got really lucky and got them early, those things would cost you $400 to $500. So, honestly, while I do sympathize with people, like, bitching about, like, oh, $200 is way too much for a gacha skin, like, I understand. I've lived through worse. I've lived through worse. You want to bitch about 200? Try double that money. We fucking dealt with that shit in the first game. So it's like I kind of find it strange that Guitar Rock is saying this stuff like, oh, like, Yuzhong doesn't want our money. That's what he was known for in the first game. Because I'm like, really? Really? I don't think so, man. Not really. You can't say Yuzhong doesn't want our money when he thinks that putting in 400 to 500 skin gachas is okay. There's a reason why GFL 1 survived for all this time, despite all the nuclear drama it's gone through over the years. You bet your ass I know a bit about that. A bit about that. Anyways, let me look up my GFL 1. What is it? Password here. Let's see, can I log in? Oh boy, is this password not working anymore? Okay, no, it still works. I guess I accidentally typed in something else. Okay, alright, I'm logging into my GFL1 account now. So, unlike Sticks, allow me to show you why I call myself the God of Gacha. And it's because we have this. Put it on top. So yes, I know there's a lot of stuff going on my stream right now, but bear with me here for a second. This is my old ass GFL1 account. For reference, you can see I have the welcome back promotion here. No, I don't give a fuck about this. Fuck off. Hey, there's 416. My favorite skin and for 416 back in the first game. Anyways, for those of you guys who don't know, I played the first game, GFL 1, for 6 years. I was a day 1 player. Sticks wants to brag about how he played GFL 2 from the very first day, starting last year. Try day 1 GFL 1 player when I started back in May of 2018. Sticks can go fuck himself. So, I played this fucking game for 6 years. GFL 1 on stream? Yes, sir. I was a GFL 1 player. I played between the years 2018 and 2024. The reason why I stopped was because of multiple reasons, actually. One, I felt like I had gotten my fun out of the game. I didn't really feel like I wasn't that interested in playing it much longer. GFL 1 always had the issue of having really, really time-consuming events. Playing through events in this game was painful. Even in endgame, when you had all the right characters, when you had all the right gear and all the strongest top tiers. Because even though you have all the top tiers, that's still not enough. You're still gonna get skill issued by event hard modes. GFL 1 is legitimately probably the single most difficult, excruciating game that I've ever played. Gacha game I've ever played. This shit is some ass. I don't think I'm exaggerating. This game is painful to play. To the point where, like, after playing it for 6 years, I was like, nah, bro, enough is enough. Like, I can't deal with the shit anymore. There were also other reasons as to why I dropped this game at the time. Or around that time, because at the time, I managed to pick up another job, like a very temporary job that ended up getting laid off from, like, 2 or 3 months later. But I had to, like, start driving an hour out from home to go or work at this new office for a few months. And so I was like, if I have to deal with that kind of a commute, then like I'm gonna have to drop one of my gacha games. It's gonna be GFL 1 because, like, I can't keep up that kind of grind anymore. Like, I can keep up with all the other gacha games, but no, I don't think I can keep up with GFL 1. So that, and I knew that GFL 2 was gonna come out at some point too. Thankfully it did later at the end of the year in 2024, last year obviously. So, my sort of prediction kind of came true, I guess, in a sense. So yeah, all those reasons together was what made me make the decision to be like, all right, I'm just dropping this game. I'll still keep my account. Like, I'm not just like gonna, like, let it go into the ether or something. As you can see, I still have access to it. I still have access to my account, all the characters that I've leveled up over the years. As you can see right here, I can show, unlike Sticks and every other dog shit content creator that you've always fucking binged their dog shit slop content from. I can actually show you, when I tell you that I've been playing a gacha game for God knows how long, I can actually show you what that account looks like. I almost had every single freaking character back when I still played this game. Even all the shotguns too. So anyways, yeah, also the skin gacha stuff. 416 skin is one of those skin gacha things. This skin cost me $400 to $500. The reason why it's that expensive is because if you look at how skin gachas work in this game, is this a skin gacha? I'm assuming this is a rerun for PA15 skin. Yeah, is it? I'm assuming this is the new skin. Holy fuck, what is that skin? Who's that even for? ZB26? I don't know. A lot of newcomers since I dropped the game. I think I have that 417 skin. It's her Oktoberfest skin, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this one's getting rerun, I'm assuming. This is a new one, I think. Makes it look like Sarija from Star Rail, actually. The devs fucking love PA15, by the way. Anyways, the reason why live 2D skins are so goddamn fucking expensive in this game is because of this. It's because how they work. You have to use skin tokens, these things up here where my cursor is, hope you can see it, in order to roll a skin gacha. The only way you get these or the main way to get these is, as you might be able to guess, to pay for them. You gotta pay for them. So if you want to pay for them with real money, you gotta go to the shop, and lo and behold, if you go to where they sell you those tickets. Also, damn, these costume packages are something, man. What the Oh, I think I recognize this. I think I recognize this girl. I think I've seen fan art of her over on Danbury or something. She's got like goat horns or something. It's pretty cool. Okay, so here it is. So you go to items. You go to the items tab in the shop in GFL 1. If you want to buy 100 skin tokens, and I think a full multi is exactly 100 tokens. They cost you 600 gems. So if you go to the gem pack area here, guess what? It's $100 for, I don't know, 1,400 something. 8,000 bonus this much included. Is this the right math? I don't even think this is the right math. Why does it say why does it say bonus 6480 gems included? I don't know. I forget how the fucking gem packs work. I'm assuming these have like the usual first time double bonus stuff applied. Let's just go with let's just assume you get, almost 13,000. Let's just go with the number that says right here. Let's just trust them for now. So that means that if you were to buy a double bonus pack, right, for $100, you get just shy of like 13 multi rolls, right, or 130 pulls, something like that. You'd have to buy like 40 more tickets in order to go up to a full 13 multis or something. Guess what? The skin pity, because this skin gacha does, thankfully, for better or for worse, does have a pity. That pity is 600 for a live 2D skin. Remember, a double bonus pack only gives you not even 13 multis. You are not even past a third, not even a quarter of your way to hard pity. And I'm pretty sure I don't have a hard number for this for GFL 1 skin gacha. Of like what the percentage chance is for you to just randomly pull a live 2D skin. I'm pretty sure it's less than 1%, because in all my years of playing this game and spending money for live 2D skins, because I have quite a few of them, I only ever remember getting them early, like at most 3 times. So my personal estimate is that getting a random live 2D skin before hard pity on any particular roll is probably less than 1%, probably like 0.8, 0.7. I don't know. I don't have a hard number. Maybe somebody out there who's smarter than me can figure that shit out. But no matter what the pull chances, it's really, really low. So yes, that's how these kinds of skins end up being $400 to $500 to pull. So whenever I see GFL2 players bitching about, 416's $200 skin is too expensive, on one hand I'm like, yeah, like I feel you. I've lived through that shit. It is too expensive. I agree. I'm of the opinion that skins and gacha games are just video games in general that allow for microtransactions. No skin should cost more than $20, and if it's going to, you better give players like a whole bunch of other like goodies too, like other like more gacha pulls or like resources or something that they can put to use. And on top of that, it shouldn't cost more than $50. But on the other hand, I'm just like, y'all are some pussies. Y'all are some fucking pussies, bruh. Getting scared by a $200 gacha skin? Damn, bruh. They don't make them like... Gacha players ain't what they used to be, that's for sure. The effects of Genshin Impact on the gacha industry must be studied type shit. Anyways, so yeah, just because of the existence of the skin gacha itself, I struggle to see why Guitarrock even said the stuff he said in his video. Like, I'm not even trying to talk shit. I think, like I said earlier, I think Guitarrock's a cool dude. It's just, I am kind of curious to know how long he's actually played GFL 1 for, because I I never got that. I never got that vibe. Like, what do you mean GFL 1? Like, what do you mean Yuzhong doesn't want our money? Like, not only are there multiple skin gotchas, like, there's, what, 1, 2, 3 going on at the same time? The fourth one is just, like, a standard one. So that kind of doesn't count. But not only that, but if you go to the shop, there are tons of skin packages that you can just straight up buy. Right? These skins are not gacha at all. You just pay a direct amount, and boom, there you go. But the thing is that these costume packages, they're not cheap. They really are not cheap at all. What, like, let's see, if we were to buy a gem pack, right, assuming it's not a full double bonus, right, you're just getting a flat 8,000 gems, I'm pretty sure. 8,000 gems, so what, $100 for 8,000 gems, that's what, $1 equals 80 gems. So if we do some quick maths here, let's just take this costume package right here. So let's do 2588 divided by 80. This is still $32.35 American, like USD. These aren't cheap. Like, bro, even Springfield's skin in GFL 2 is cheaper than one of these costume packages. Now, to be fair, these costume packages do not only come with the actual skin itself, but also they give you a multi-roll for a skin gacha of your choice, and they even come with a marriage ring too. But still, it's like, look at how many goddamn skin packages there are. The list just doesn't stop. Look at this shit, dude. Like, look at all this shit. Hey, you can even see all the ones I bought. Look at all these fucking skin packages, bruh. Like, look at the, like, do you see the shop right now? Like, this is the event shop, so this doesn't count. But, like, here's your gem package shop. Here's your monthly stuff, I guess. I guess some, what the hell even are these? Select, use this costume voucher and armor to select I guess you can just buy, like, you can just straight up pick a costume. That's nice, I think. But still, these still cost, what, $25 here? Well, what's this one? Luxury costume ticket? I guess it's like the same thing, just a lower tier, I guess. $12 for that one, $6 for that one. You got more packages here, costume packages, special offer. These are just like usually just like daily deals or some shit like that. You've got level up packages. Like, I'm pretty sure these ones give like resources. Yeah, these are resources, right? What is this? Protocol rerun. Oh, I think I know what these are. These must be like battle pass skins, because GFL 1 actually started doing battle passes like a couple months before I left, I think. I remember buying like a few of them, but not all of them. Like, I bought one of the ones I bought for that I know for sure, that I remember for sure, is the one where they gave Scar L, the Mark 16 Scar L, like a casual skin in the battle pass where she's like washing her dog or something. That was kind of cute. But I just realized they put Jackhammer into the game. What the fuck? I don't think she was in the game when I was playing. Anyways, yeah, I'm pretty sure these are rerun battle pass skins specifically. Again, you can buy more resources here. You can buy more resources here. These are infrastructure expansions. This is a foreign concept to modern day gacha players. So if you've never played GFL 1 or any gacha game older than Genshin Impact, don't worry about it. You wouldn't know what they are. You got even more resources here. Hell, you can even buy marriage rings. I mean, you can do the same in GFL 2 to be fair, but you can even buy cosmetic stuff for your commander character. By the way, canonically, the commander in first game and second game are the same person, so this is him, just in a chibi form. Bro, you can even, I did not know about this. This is new to me. You can even buy cosmetic parts for your fucking MBTs. Like, that's cool and all, but like, bro. And this is just like the free play shop. These are basically friendship points, like friend points from like FGO or something. I don't know. It's like, sure, you can argue that back when I was playing, they didn't have as much like microtransactions going on, but most of these things I still remember before I stopped playing. Like, really, only the mobile shop, like mobile armor shop thingy here. My emulator's going off again. Oh, it's probably because of Azure Lane. Don't tell Sticks I play Azure Lane. Might trigger his ass. Pretty much the only thing I don't recognize here is the mobile armor shop. Everything else has been here before. Costumes, all the supply stuff, the resource stuff, all the skin packages and shit like that. Obviously the battle pass rerun thing, this is new technically, but you know, I am aware that GFL1 already was doing battle passes by the time I left. By the time I quit the game. But yeah, like I just want to, for like the third or fourth time here, I just want to repeat myself. Why does Guitar Rock, or other people for that matter, think that Yuzhong never wanted money? They clearly made a lot of it. The only reason to me, the only reason why I can think, the only reason that I can think of as to why Guitar Rock thinks that, or like other global players thought that, is because GFL 1 was never that popular of a gacha game. Like the only reason why it got as much of a following out here in the West as it did was because it came out back in freaking 2018, back when we hardly had any other gacha games as competition. Like, GFL 1 is the second gacha game I ever played only after FGO. And what? How many other gacha games how many other popular gacha games were there out here in the West? Like, I don't know, Dokkan Battle or something? Hell if I know. So it's either that or FGO, I guess. As far as like straight up gacha games were concerned. Like a lot of FGO players I remember went over to pick up GFL 1 too for various reasons. Like I remember a lot of people from the FGO Discord server that I was a part of hop over to try out GFL 1. We had we had a blast just, you know, playing the game and grinding together and, you know, just bantering like, oh, what character did you get? Oh, did you pick up, you know, the $1 foul pack or something like that? Yeah, cool. She's nice. Blah blah blah, whatever. But like over the years, the game, at least in terms of like popularity, at least, or just even just exposure to like more like future gacha gamers, it just kind of fell off a cliff and never recovered. Like this game has always been niche. Like this game is just way too difficult for the vast majority of modern gacha gamers to even comprehend. Like, I don't know, like, I've spent hours before explaining to some of my viewers, like, how this game works, right? How the grind in this game works, how the mechanics in this game work, and I don't know half that shit myself either. Like, I just kind of stumbled my way through the entire game just following guides. Like, hell, if I knew how the enemies worked in this game, or how micro works in this game, God, don't even ask me that. I can show you what real GFL 1 gameplay looks like. I can't even explain to you what they're doing. Like, I was aware of a couple of tricks, like, back in the day, like, I don't know, like the machine gun reload trick, but I think they actually got rid of that from the game, so rest in peace, MG fast reload trick, whatever they called that. This game is just on another fucking level, man. They will never make them like they used to. Probably for the better, to be fair, but still. Anyways, I was going on a bit of a tangent, to be fair. Should probably sit up, because you can tell I'm going off on a tangent whenever I start slouching in my chair. Anyways, this game has kind of always kept itself afloat with its endless amounts of microtransactions. As a gacha, I think it's quite fair, mainly because of how its construction gacha works. As I explained to you earlier, this is how it works. You have different production slots, and you have to input a whole goddamn recipe using resources from each one of your 4 different resource types. And you pray to God you get exactly who you're looking for. Not all, obviously not the majority of the time, but maybe one day you'll get lucky. But yeah, it's just, even though the game was never that popular here in the West, it was always super popular in China, even in Korea, to a certain extent Japan. Not really. It was mainly popular in Korea, South Korea for some reason, and China, obviously. But outside of those 2 regions, not really anywhere else, to be honest. Maybe that's why. Maybe the Western players are kind of like, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe they're like segregated away from the rest of the player base, like over in Korea and China. I mean, there is a whole ass ocean in between us and them, after all. But I think it has more to do with the fact that Western players, generally speaking, tend to be more free to play oriented because, you know, we Westerners tend to look down on microtransactions and all that shit because, you know, we have this whole thing about how, oh, if you pay for shit in video games, you're paying to win type stuff. That sort of mindset. Not saying it's good or bad or anything. It's just we Western players just kind of think about things differently than, you know, across the ocean. So yeah, just wanted to pull out the vintage piece here. Anyways.
Sentiment back then was like, if you play Girls Flying 1 at any point in time, or you have played Neural Cloud at any point in time, they are always at the bottom in terms of revenue, right? People will always say, oh, Yuzhong doesn't like money, right? It's okay, right?
Oh, is that why Guitar Rock? Oh, he's looking at gacha revenue. Oh, no. God, not him too. For fuck's sake. I don't know if Guitar Rock will actually watch this video. Probably not, because, God, I don't know. I don't want to know how long this video is going to be when I ask my editor to fucking edit this shit out. But, on the off chance that y'all can tell Guitar Rock this, if you can, pass this message on to him. Just don't be annoying about it. That's all I ask. Tell him that I really want him to stop looking at those fucking gacha revenue charts. I assume he's smart enough to know that those gacha revenue charts on their own don't really mean shit. But like hearing him say that, whereas like his justification for why the vibe seems to be that, oh, Yuzhong doesn't want our money is because it physically doesn't make that much money. It's like, no, that's not true. Like, nah, bro. Nah, it's not because, oh, they don't want our money. No, it's because hardly anybody fucking plays the fucking game. GFL1, that is. GFL2 is far more popular because it's not GFL1. Like, GFL2 is actually palatable to the modern gacha gamer. That's why it's doing well. Like, again, I'm gonna spare you guys the next hour of me ranting about how fucking dog shit Girls Frontline 1 is as a gacha game. Just know that GFL2 is infinitely more digestible than whatever nightmare the first game was. Like, you ask me, oh, should I pick up and play GFL1? I'll tell you straight up to your face, no, don't do it. Like, that is actual hell you're walking into. Like, no, don't even think about it. Even for FGO, I can at least justify people picking up that game if they're like legitimately interested in the story and they want to read the story in the game itself instead of just watching some YouTube videos off that because they care about the authentic experience and all that. And they're like, okay, sure, I guess. If that's what you really want, then all right, fine, go for it. But GFL 1 is inexcusable. It's irredeemable. There's nothing about that game where it's like, oh, you should play it. No, you shouldn't. Forget about it. Just play the second game. If you want to know what happens in the first game, just look up some lore videos or something. Don't play the game. Not worth it.
Earning 100k, like sometimes barely below 100k, and the game is still surviving. People call Girls Frontline 1 the cockroach of gacha. So
yes, because the Chinese players and the Korean players fucking keep that shit alive, bruh. And not to mention, Mika Team, for all their drama and all the dumb shit that they pulled with the second game, GFL2 is making bank, bruh. So, like, as long as they don't fucking burn their money as soon as they get it, I'm sure they can use some of that money to keep the GFL1 servers afloat. At least until they can actually make their goddamn PC client before shutting down the game for real. But, like, it's not because they're being frugal or anything. I'm sure they are to an extent, but that's not the real reason. It's like, no, like, they would love to make more money. The main reason why they're not is because nobody plays the first fucking game, dude. Are you serious? Nobody talks about the first game.
what does that mean, right? Cockroach of gacha means it can never die. It doesn't die, right? So how things have changed. Now with Girls Flying 2, everything changed. Now Yuzhong likes money. Now the sentiment is the opposite now. It used to, from Yuzhong doesn't like money, now he likes money. So
And I don't know if Guitar Rock's going to like give his own take on why he thinks that's the case, but it's pretty simple, man. GFL2 is catered to a new audience, is to a new generation of gacha gamers. GFL1 is what I call an old school gacha. It came out before Genshin, pre-2020. Before the era of modernized gacha games with Genshin Impact, right, being at the forefront, being the forefront rather. Before then, right, the old school era of gacha games, that was basically the wild, wild west of gacha games, man. Gacha games were brutal, at least back then. Even Azure Lane was actually pretty freaking brutal in terms of grind before they, over the years, they slowly but surely, like, streamlined it to where it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. But FGO's grind was absolutely brutal. Technically, even Arknights grind was kind of on the kind of like yikes side of things too. But at least it was never as bad. It was never as bad at any point as like the gacha games that came before it. I've never played Grand Blue Fantasy, but I've always been told that the grind of that game is also fucking atrocious too. I don't know why my emulator keeps fucking giving me notifications like that. It's probably Azure Lane, but I don't know what about Azure Lane keeps giving me those fucking things. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, so the brutality of old school gacha games. So GFL 1 was designed for a completely different era of gacha gamers. Gacha gamers back then were a different breed, yo. Like, we fucking grinded the shit out of our gachas. In part because they were all we had. It's not like we had other better gacha games to play. But also Genshin Impact didn't exist. Like Genshin, like, hey, unlike most of other gacha content creators, I ain't afraid to say that I love Genshin, man. I really fucking like that game. I still play. I've been a week 1 player at Genshin, still play it to this day. I've never fucking quit the game 5 times in a row like some fucking retard named Mtash did. But what I will say is that with Genshin coming out, right? It revolutionized the gacha industry, both on the developer side and on the player side, because for the first time ever, with the help of Genshin Impact becoming super fucking popular back in the end of 2020, gacha games were for the first time ever exposed to the mainstream video gamer, or just to normies in general too, for that matter. Right? So all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you have all these people who've never played gacha games before. All of a sudden, they hop on Genshin Impact. And all of a sudden, they're playing gacha games too, because Genshin is a gacha. Right? You can put 2 and 2 together, right? So in its wake, right, 3, 4, 5 years later, now that we're getting all these new gacha games coming out, a lot of gacha players who still play gacha these days, they come from, a Genshin background. All they know about gacha is from the context of playing Genshin, because they've never played any gacha game before Genshin. I mean, you got some absolute gigachads like Psyche who do go out of the way to play other gacha games getting hammered before, but they're a rare breed. They're rare ass specimens. The vast majority of Genshin tards, like Genshin babies, they'd never touched any gacha game older than Genshin. Like, the closest they've ever gotten to playing one is, like, seeing, like, their streamer, like, watch a video about an older gacha game like FGO or something. Or, like, Azure Lane or something, and that's it. Like, they will never know, for the better, mind you. I don't want them to go through this kind of grind. But for better or for worse, they will never know just how dog shit gacha games were pre-2020. And so, because they have no perspective, and they're used to what Genshin spoon-fed them for the past 5 years, they go into, like, all these upcoming gacha games with that sort of mindset, with that sort of expectation, like expectations, plural. And so that's why, in my opinion anyway, that would explain why there's such a discrepancy between like how people view GFL 1 and how people view GFL 2. these are just two. These are almost two completely separate player bases here. And to make things fair, it's not just, I'm not just making fun of the Genshin babies here, the Hoyotards here. Recently we had some drama about, I've been told that there's been a bit of drama about how people don't like, they don't like AK-15s or DP-12s redesigns in the second game in GFL2. Apparently some GFL1 old heads don't like the fact that AK-15 now, like, pilots a fucking mecha into battle or something like that, and then DB12 they don't like her redesign or something like that. Apparently some of them even think she looks like RPK-16. Personally, I don't see it. Personally, I would take a step further and just call them fucking retarded. So yeah, clearly there are problems on both sides of the aisle here. But that's my take. That GFL 1 and GFL 2 are, at the end of the day, they were made for two very different audiences. And, like, how can you blame Mika Team? Like, we can blame Mika Team for a lot of things, but I don't think this is one of them. As in, like, how can you blame Mika Team for wanting to cater their sequel, their Girls Frontline sequel, to a newer, younger audience of gacha gamers, right? The Hoyotards, basically. They're where the money comes from these days, not us old heads. I mean, you just look at Girls Frontline 1 as the perfect example. How much money does that fucking game make these days? Not much, at least especially not from the Western server. So it's like, the old heads, the GFL1 veterans can talk all they want about how, the first game used to be so free-to-play friendly. It's like, yeah, well, the second game is even more free-to-play friendly too. It's just that for some reason, Yu Zhong announced a $200 skin and all of a sudden it's fucking trash. Like, I get that you're upset about it. I am too, to a certain extent. I don't think skins should ever be that fucking expensive, but for people like Styx, for dog shit content creators like Styx, well, I mean, he's a dog shit slop tuber, so, I suppose, now that I think about it, this kind of behavior is sort of to be expected out of a piece of shit like him. But for all the other old heads who also try to play GFL 2, it's like, if y'all are fucking quitting the game just because they're fucking putting out a $200 skin? Like, you could just not buy it. Like, I get that it creates it can have the potential to create, like, a dangerous precedent for, like, future skins. And if that does happen, then obviously there's no excuse for that. Personally, I would love to see them rework the skins where 416's like base swimsuit skin itself on its own is like only like, I don't know, $30 or something, just like Springfield's. But if you want all the other accessories, then you should have the choice to buy them, and I guess all of them combined they'll go up to like $200 or something. I think that would be way better. So credit where credit is due. But it's like, to look at that and just completely quit the game is like, bruh. I also throw Pridwin under the bus here too, because this is kind of topical for them. Pridwin said they were shutting down the GFL2 two pages because they don't agree with the direction that management, the developers are taking with the game. No, that's not the real reason. Nobody was visiting their fucking GFL2 pages because they were kind of dog shit anyway, from what I was told. So they were looking for an excuse to shut down those pages so that way they don't have to waste more money keeping those pages up. But, everyone's got a fucking virtue signal and pull excuses out of their asses, so all y'all can go fuck yourselves. You were shocked to see Girls Frontline had an anime and an English dub? Yeah, but it's one of those things where you don't talk about the anime because it was just bad. Technically, the first game had two different animes. One serious one, that was a dog shit one, and the other one was like this like funny little chibi anime. That was unironically better. So take it for what it's worth. It's because GFL2 had a 50-50 gacha and weapon gacha, so and you need dupes, so adding a skin gacha was too much. You're pissed, but you just stopped spending. Here's the thing, Clarence. GFL2, as I mentioned earlier, is one of the most free-to-play friendly gacha games I have ever played. The only money that I've ever spent on this game, outside of like monthly passes and battle passes, of course, is the whenever I buy like the actual like money packages, right? The, I don't know, the 1, 5, 15, 30, 50, $100 packs or whatever the fuck. I have only used those premium currencies, like the credit tokens or whatever they're called, to buy skins, never to roll gacha. Even if you don't buy any monthly passes, even if you don't buy any battle passes, in my opinion, if you get all the content done in the game is still generous enough to the point where you should be able to get at least one copy of every single character. Now, getting their signature weapons on top of that might be tough, but at least getting the characters, because they're the most important things, right, in a gacha game, getting the characters, at least one copy of each, should not be a problem, I don't think. So, like, I see where you're coming from with that argument, but honestly, I don't buy it. As someone, unlike Styx, has actually played GFL2 every single fucking day since its launch, I don't think that's the case. You can tell me, you and I guess other people could tell me, but it's because GFL2 has a 50-50 gacha, and you have to roll the characters, and you have to roll dupes and shit like that. Well, no, you don't have to roll dupes. That's if you want to chase top tier, if you want to chase like meta teams and top tier teams and whatnot. But you don't even need top tier teams to clear most content in the game, if not all that shit. You just need one. Was GFL 1 even more free-to-play friendly? Technically speaking, if we were to directly compare them to each other, I would say GFL 2 is actually more free-to-play friendly. The problem with GFL 1 is that even though it normally would beat out even GFL 2 in terms of sheer free-to-play friendliness. The issue with GFL 1 comes in the form of its heavy construction. As a matter of fact, allow me to show you, because I still have my GFL 1 account up. In this game, in GFL 1, you have this game operates off of, I think I explained this earlier, but I'll do it again anyway. This game operates off of a construction gacha model. If y'all have never played a games like Contact Collection before, a construction gacha works like this. You start off with 2 slots by default. You can unlock more, up to like 8 if you want, but they all cost gems, so probably don't do that unless you really don't care. But what happens is, when you want to pull for a new character, what you have to do, assuming that, of course, they're available in the construction gacha itself and not from an event or something, is you go to here, right? You go to a construction slot, and then you have to input numbers from 30 up to, I think it's 999. Yeah, 999. From one of each of the 4 resource types in the game: manpower, ammo, rations, and I think these are parts. Yeah, parts. It says right here. Either you can input your own recipes, voodoo recipes as I think they're called, or you can just go with what the game recommends you, right? Oh, you want like an AR, then just use this recipe. Boom. Most of your pulls should be from like the AR pool, though you can still get spooked by characters who are from a different weapon type, which is kind of funny when it happens. But yeah, if we were only talking about the regular construction gacha, sure. GFL 1 would in fact be more free-to-play friendly. The problem is with its heavy construction. This shit, as I said before, is where your dreams come to fucking die. The reason for that is because, if you'll notice, in the regular construction slot, the most amount of resource you can put into any one regular construction slot is like 1 shy of 1,000 resources. That's as expensive it's gonna get. Right? And the most expensive weapon type that's not from heavy construction are the machine guns. And they cost 800 manpower and 800 ammo. Heavy construction, default, each slot costs 1,000. Oh, and guess what? Just for good measure, they all go up to 999. Heavy construction is the only place where you can get shotguns. Shotguns are very important in this game, especially for late game and end game. Because late game and end game, if I remember correctly in this game, normally your standard tanks in the game before you have access to shotguns are your SMGs. Since she's rather topical at the moment, here's UMP-45 from the first game. This is my favorite skin from her kimono skin. UMP-45 is one of the best submachine guns in game. To nobody's surprise. The way submachine guns like her, classic SMGs like her work in this game is that they tank. But they don't tank by taking damage. They tank by dodging everything. They're evasion tanks, basically. So they negate as much incoming damage as they can just by dodging shit. Like, eventually they'll get hit, but the hope is that they just dodge everything to the point where the rest of the team can just kill all the enemies before they take much damage. The problem is that they have a counter, right? If they dodge incoming damage if they block incoming damage by just dodging them, right? Their logical hard counter is enemies that have really high accuracy that don't miss. Against those enemies, then yes, obviously, dodge SMGs like UMP-45, they will melt. They're not very good against them, as you might imagine. So in order to counter those types of enemies, like super high accuracy enemies, where you're not going to be able to dodge their shit, what do? Well, you bust out the shotguns. Where's a shotgun, for example? Do I have a shotgun? Yeah, sure. Here's Spaz 12. She's a shotgun from the first game. I mean, she technically still is in the second game. Here's Spaz 12. She is a shotgun user, as you might expect. Shotguns are your other alternative tank in the game. They don't dodge shots. They usually have really, really poor evasion anyway for pretty much all of them. Instead, what they do is they're a classic tank. They tank damage by reducing it all the way down to 1. Or in most cases. They also have their counters where enemies that have really high pierce values or just really high fucking base damage in general. They can do more than just 1 damage, in which case, shotguns don't really last very long against them. But against most damage sources, their armor itself is good enough to where they'll reduce any incoming damage down to 1. So they have a lot of health too, I think. Pretty sure. 1405, that's pretty good. And so yeah, theoretically, if they reduce all their incoming damage down to 1 to just chip damage, then yeah, theoretically they should last for a long time. I mean, you can see here, rifles and pistols and ARs usually have pretty low HP, as you can see here. The SMGs and the shotguns all have much higher HP because they're meant to be frontline units. So shotguns are very useful, especially for, like I said, end game or late game and end game. The problem is that if you want the best of the best, and they're not accessible through whatever event they come from, you're taking your ass to heavy construction with a prayer and that's it, a prayer, and whatever resources you have banked up. This shit is pure hell. Let me just say that much. I don't know how else to describe this. This screen will give you nightmares as a GFL 1 player. But, yeah. This is the reason why, heavy construction is the reason why I ultimately, overall, I don't consider GFL 1 to be more free-to-play friendly than GFL 2. Because in GFL 2, it is possible, I think, for a pure free-to-play player to be able to legitimately get all the characters in the game. Whereas GFL 1, that's a toss-up. As long as you get all the events done, as long as you get all the characters from normal construction, sure, that's no problem. The problem begins when you have to do this. When you have to roll, when you have to pull heavy construction. You just don't know. When you go spelunking into heavy construction, you legitimately do not know if you are going to get who you want. It's like that. It's like that one soccer meme, that one football meme. Every time he goes out there, you just pray. That's pretty much all you can do. Sorry. That's just kind of how this game goes sometimes. GFL2, on the other hand, no, the game has enough content for you to grind and get enough gems from, where even as a pure free-to-play, I'm pretty sure you can still get at least one copy of every single character in the game. Again, you're probably not gonna be able to afford rolling for like signature weapons. You're most likely not going to be able to afford rolling for additional copies, like dupe copies of characters, unless you just happen to get lucky and get 2 in a row, like how I got 2 Type 97s in the same multi last week. But you will at least guarantee yourself, hopefully anyway, 1 copy of every character. And so, assuming that's our baseline that we start from, yeah, no, that means GFL2 is infinitely more, well, not infinitely, but that's an exaggeration. It's definitely more free-to-play friendly than the first game. And it doesn't force you to fucking drag your balls through the anywhere near the same amount of grind either. GFL2, remember, is designed for Genshin tars to come pick up and play. So by default, it was never going to be as bad as, as the first game in terms of grind. So the whole argument of like, oh, but GFL2 has a 50-50 gacha and, you have to roll dupes. No. Y'all are fucking talking out of your asses. It's either that, or y'all don't even play the fucking game. Again, allow me to ask, did Styx really play this fucking game? I don't think so. I mean, the mere fact that he's a fucking drama slop tuber should already answer that question adequately enough, but hey, on the off chance he actually did play this game, at least somewhat regularly, I would love to see his account. Fucking show me that shit, bitch. I'll be the judge of how much you've played the game, how much you played the fucking game or not. And yes, Comfy Calm, I did see. Don't worry. Anyways, continuing on. God, I've only gone through 3 minutes of this shit. Oh god, this is turning into another one of those like 3-hour reacts, isn't it?
The cockroach, yeah, that's what they call it, right? Like literally, if you have seen any people discuss specifically the Girls for Line 1 and of course Neural Cloud, that was what people call it, right? But man, how it just turns around so quickly, right? Over the span of I would say 2 years, right?
And I can no longer really warrant investing time or resources into playing it.
Such a fucking drama queen, bitch. Holy fuck, man. I wonder if he's ever sucked Tectone's dick, too. Man, chat, maybe you guys were right. Maybe Styx really is just another fucking rat. Is he news on something? Yes, we'll talk about that later if you want me to.
Think I can afford to, financially. The game in question, of course, is Girls Frontline 2. Now,
excuse me?
Because I don't think I can afford to, financially.
How much money does this bitch even spend on GFL2 anyway? Excuse me? And I've already fucking ranted about why I think, I've already ranted about my reasons as to why I think the whole, people bitching about the $200 skin shit in this game is fucking retarded. I'm assuming those same reasons are the reason that Styx is trying to bring up too. Nah, he's fucking retarded. Can't afford to financially. Bro, you can't afford to buy new brain cells. I mean, I would love to see you try. I mean, that's the first thing you should think about buying first off. Not Guitar Rock Styx, obviously. Just in case there are people out there confused as to who I'm talking to when I say that. But can't afford to spend on financially. Bro, what did he even fucking spend on in this game anyway? In GFL2, I would love to know. What exactly did he spend on? Because it's not before 416's $200 skin. It's not like they had another one. Like literally the most expensive thing in the game was like Springfield's $30 skin, and that's it. Actually, no, there was that one $45 bundle, right, where you got that the $45 bundle. Oh yeah, that's the most expensive thing in the game, when it's quite literally one of the best deals I've ever seen in a fucking gacha game, man. $45, the game lets you pick your choice out of six of the older 5-star characters in the game, and one of their fucking signatures too. Like, are you fucking kidding me? People would kill for a deal like that in one of the big 4 gachas. And like legit before before this 416 $200 skin or whatever, that was like, I think the most expensive thing in the game before then. What is this dude? What is this fucking rat saying, dude? Can't afford to financially? Holy fucking shit. If he's not a rat, he's at bare minimum a fucking drag queen. Sorry, not drag queen. Drama queen.
The game in question, of course, is Girls Frontline 2. Now, I will point out, I do have a...
Wait. He's quitting because he financially cannot play the game anymore? Did he just...
Even Guitar Rock's confused, bruh.
Financially cannot support the game anymore.
A platoon in the game.
Okay.
Imagine being unable to financially play a free-to-play gacha game. Wow. Wow, that logic, bros. Am I fucking right or am I fucking right? Can somebody explain that logic to me? You cannot, Styx cannot financially justify continuing to play GFL 2, which is a free-to-play gacha game whose microtransactions are purely optional. Huh. I'm not sure how that works, but then again, I'm not a fucking retard. So, somebody's gotta fucking explain that shit to me.
Flaccid. This is
nice.
A platoon that I had with my wife, Mrs. Styx. She is going to continue to play this, by the way. She still absolutely loves the game.
Okay.
It is her second favorite gacha game. But I just can't anymore.
Why?
I have
Damn, at least his wife is smarter than he is.
played it every day. I've played every story. I've played every event.
Thank
I've played
fucking
all the
God.
content.
Nice.
I have almost every unit. I've invested thousands of dollars into this. I have been sponsored for every single major patch since the game released. I've made tens of thousands of dollars by supporting this game and this company.
Wow. When are they sponsoring me, man? I've been...
I know, right? Fucking Mika team. Y'all should fucking sponsor Guitar Rock more over this fucking rat. All that sponsor money just for this little piece of shit. Not Guitar Rock, Styx, obviously. Just for this fucking grifter. This gacha fucking grifter to turn around and go, nah, thanks for the money, but I'm out of here. Holy fucking shit. Get a load of this piece of fucking shit, bruh. I know my opinion of Styx wasn't really that high before this, but holy fucking shit, man. Maybe I shouldn't have watched this Guitar Rock video, because now I'm learning just how much of a fucking retard Styx is. Holy fucking shit, dude. Guitar Rock's reaction to the sponsor. Bro, like, legit. Like, they should sponsor him. Guitar Rock, that is. Hey, maybe when Styx finally fucking leaves the game for real, maybe Mika team can turn around and be like, hey, Guitar Rock, how about you take over his sponsor then, or take over his sponsor slot, or whatever the fuck, however that shit works. Guitar Rock is an infinitely more qualified person to be sponsored to play the fucking game instead of this fucking retard loser. Jesus Christ. Just show me a fucking clip of Styx playing Wuthering Waves, and I'll call him a rat just like the rest.
When is Girls Frontline 2 going to sponsor me? If Girls Frontline 2 is going to sponsor Styx, they should consider sponsoring me too, right? I've been making guides for Gunsmoke and stuff, right? His wife got a better account, I have no idea, right? But again, like, to be fair, right, all of this is like, you know, there's always going to be a lot of these things. Surely he can afford the Cloquet skin then? I'm not sure, right?
I have made
I don't know what Guitar Rock said by that. Unfortunately, this is gonna sound very ignorant, but I couldn't quite pick up on his accent when he said that last thing. What did he say again?
Of these things, surely he can afford the Cloquet skin then? I'm not sure.
Like I don't know what he said there, so I'm not gonna comment on that.
Right?
I have made a ton of videos specifically catering to guides and just showcasing everything this game has to offer, because it is, again, and I'm using the term objectively here because I don't think anyone can contest this opinion. Objectively, this is one of the biggest Gooner gachas out there with a genuinely good story, phenomenal character designs.
Oh god, the glazing. Maybe he does play Wuthering Waves with how much he glazes. He's trying to glaze this game, only to fucking drop it. Mega Team sponsoring is always misplaced. Well, it's not really because of them either. They remember, developers usually hire, they contract out like sponsor work to third-party talent agencies. They usually don't do it themselves, because obviously they're from China. They have no idea what like the Western like community, like the Western gacha community looks like in terms of like content creators and stuff. So they don't know who the real fans are. They don't know who the real content creators are. So naturally, they just go out. They just go for the popular ones, like this fucking retard. Because Styx is sponsored, he should be able to buy 416's skin. Yeah, all Mika Team needs to do to bring him back is just fucking sponsor his ass one more time. He'll come crawling back.
And honestly, some
biggest Gooner gacha. Let me think. Brown Dust 2, Snowbreak, Ni debatable. Ni is debatable. Is this the biggest Gooner gacha? Right? I think it's probably top 3, maybe top 4.
I don't know what Guitar Rock really thinks, but I mean, hey, do you see what my home screen looks like? Like, no. Like, I will actually agree with Styx here. GFL2 is up there with the Gooner gachas, you know? I'm not gonna start, you know, trying to rank them or whatever, because ultimately, if we're gonna be that autistic about it, ultimately, like, people have different kinds of, like, Gooner that they like. All the Gooner gachas are good in their own ways. I don't know. Some people prefer like the kind of Gooner levels that GFL2 has, where they just prefer the models in this game, the animations of this game. Other people just like the fucking in-your-face Gooner shit, like, you know, Brown Dust 2 or Horizon Walker or Azure Lane do or something like that. Maybe in Snowbreak, I guess for Snowbreak, the advantage that you have as with Snowbreak as a Gooner gacha is that their character interactions are some of the best in the industry. Because in most of the other Gooner gachas, you can't really like interact with your characters much. Whereas Snowbreak, it's like, oh yeah, they've taken the character interaction to like a much higher level. So like that, and of course the actual Gooner content is pretty, you know, it's pretty nice too. But yeah, those are just my thoughts on that. There's no point in discussing like, oh, what gacha game is goonier than the other. It's like, no, they're all Gooner gachas. It's like saying, oh, like fat titties are superior to flat chests. It's like, no, it's just your preference, man. You like flat chests? Cool. You like medium medium is premium? That's cool too. Me personally, I like my titties to be on the fatter side of things, but if a character I like doesn't have fat titties, then, you know, that's cool too. I don't mind. If I want fat titties in a wife, I'll go for somebody else then. Or, you know, I'll look at somebody else and be like, oh yeah, I can just have this chick, this character as like my side waifu or something. I don't know. You could rank them. I'm sure you could, but like, my whole thing is that I want to appreciate all gachas, right? I want to appreciate, you know, all the Gooner gachas for the different kinds of Gooner stuff that they, you know, that they provide. Because every single Gunnar gacha provides a different experience. So all gacha games can learn from each other in one way, shape, or form, right? Every gacha does at least one thing really, really nice or really, really good. And those could be things that other gacha games could learn from and try to improve upon themselves in their own games to increase the quality of their own games too. So
5? Hard to say.
Is he popular among people who aren't Woowa bots? Who? Or were you talking to me, Mooncake? Maybe you were talking to Clarence there. Sorry, I don't know who you're talking to when you said that.
Top 3, top 5, maybe top 5, right? I would say top 5. For me, right? This is for me. I wouldn't say it's like the top one, right? I can see everyone is going to have like a different ranking. Horizon Walker, oh yeah, that as well, right? Horizon Walker is it's a little bit more niche, right? Like I think it's less known for sure. There's always going to be those things. Azur Lane, yeah, Azur Lane is pretty up there as well. 3D models wise, Girls for Line 2 has a pretty good design. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, maybe in terms of graphics, Girls for Line 2 is probably has. I think Girls for Line 2 has the best graphics out of all
he even
the,
pulls out the VSK
like,
skin too.
Gacha,
Nice.
right? If you
Guitar
can
Rock knows
look at
what's
it
up.
that way, if you're talking about like how the shadows and the 3D models, how detailed they
Oh,
are,
you were
then I
talking
can
about
agree with
Sticks?
that, right?
That I don't know. I don't really
Relatively
watch
decent
Styx's
gameplay
content
as
enough
well,
to really
but,
know
I mean,
that.
I don't want to say moderate difficulty because there are units that kind of trivialize content, but for the most part, yeah, it's relatively easy and doesn't really require much time investment. But everything that has been going on with the game
Has he
in
played
the
Phase
last
Clash though? Okay, to be fair.
That is the question. Just answering Guitar Rock's question here, no, he probably doesn't play, not even probably, he most likely doesn't play Phase Clash. Not to mention, I would be hard-pressed to believe Styx even bothers doing, what is it, the other one, Boundary Push, or whatever the first game mode is called. He probably never even played Boundary Push that much either. Maybe he did it a couple times back when it first came out, but, like you expect me to believe Styx if he tries to say some shit like, oh yeah, I played Boundary Push every day, is like, bruh. You probably don't even log on to GFL2 every day unless your wife fucking does it for you. Account managers. I guess if it's his wife, now I guess I can give him a pass, but still. At least GFL2 is more brave with the Gunnar shit. The only Jackie you saw in GFL2 is Suomi, and that doesn't really cover anything. I mean, Gunnar gachas is getting more and more brave. To be honest with you, I'm surprised GFL2 can get away with as much as it does, given that it's a Chinese gacha and all that. I'm sure they do censor it in the Chinese server though. They probably go buck ass wild in the global versions.
I mean, if he's saying every mode is easy, that's fine. But probably the one that people complain about is the reason.
Not to mention, GFL2 for the most. Here's the thing: if you play it without any gacha characters, right? If you just play it with like the starting roster of characters, or like just 4-star characters, whatever the purple rank characters are, then it can be kind of challenging, I think. Because yeah, like Styx himself said, a lot of the 5 stars are fucking busted. 416, but it's like, has he ever done expansion drills? Because expansion drills can legitimately like be pretty tough, man. Has he even done all the fucking weekly boss fights? Because some of the weekly boss fights are pretty fucking tough, man. I can't do the weekly moose fight or the weekly boss fight where you have to fight against the fucking giant ass reindeer, whatever the fuck that bitch is. He's still kind of a bit too tough for my ass right now. Maybe I'll get back in there once I invest into my Hydra characters a bit more, but it's like, has Styx really played the game, or has he just let all his fucking degenerate ass wailing fucking play the game for him? I don't know. I guess it's up to him.
One, right?
2 months has just been, I think, unacceptable. Every person I know, unfortunately, seems to be quitting the game, except for several of the platoon members that want to hang around.
Oh.
I have lost dozens of platoon members in the last like 2 or 3 months, and they've been replaced with new platoon members.
Yes. Weed out the retards.
I have seen dozens of friends, several content creators all uninstall the game, and that is because at the end of the day, while this game is clearly one of the best aesthetically gacha games out there, there's no denying the fact that the studio doesn't necessarily care about the players.
So again, he's using rat logic. Everyone else is quitting the game. Surely that means that something is wrong with the game. Styx doesn't even start with his own reasons as to why he wants to quit the game. He immediately opens up with some fucking drama, some dramatic ass fucking, what's the word I'm looking for here? Theatrics. About, oh, every relationship has to come to an end one day. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, theater kid. And then the next major thing he cares about after he's done glazing the shit out of GFL 2 is that, oh, everyone I know is quitting the game. So that must mean something is clearly wrong with the game. Holy fucking rat logic, bruh. Holy fucking rat logic. Yeah, he's the fucking drone. You're absolutely right, Haviland. This dude is a fucking drone. I mean, of course. Did we expect anything more out of this fucking prick? Fucking drama ass, slop tuber ass, dick sucking little cocksucker? Bro can't even come up with his own original content if he fucking tried. Yeah, this shit is just the fucking casters bullshit all over again, yeah. And I still have to make a video about that shit too. God, I'm so fucking excited to make that fucking video. You have no fucking idea. What kind of a rat is Styx? Strangely enough, not the Woowa kind. He's just a rat. Very strange to say, but that's what it's looking like. His haircut is shitty. He's sort of, what does his haircut remind me of? I'm not gonna roast his haircut. At least he has hair, unlike Tectone. His haircut reminds me of like a character from somewhere that I don't remember. I'm probably not gonna. I don't want to waste time just trying to remember what that reminds me of. But it's like, anyways, going back to the topic at hand. For you viewers out there still watching this react, the reason why that bothers me so much is because every single fucking gacha content creator's logic is like this, especially from the fucking rats. These rats don't know how to think for themselves. So, in my opinion, what Styx and every other fucking rat should do, is this. If they have a problem with whatever the fuck is going on in GFL2, right? Let's take Styx's example here, right? Assuming for the moment that that Styx wants to quit the game because he doesn't agree with the whole fucking $200 skin thing, right? He should start with that. He should start with his reasons of, hey, I don't agree with the whole $200 skin thing. Like, I heard about the drama, and I have to say, right, that, oh, I don't like that. I think it's too expensive. It's prohibitively expensive. And so far, it doesn't seem like the developers, Mika team in this case, have really done anything to, like, you know, communicate with their players, to like compromise with their players, negotiate with their players in any way. And so because of their behavior, I'm not comfortable supporting a game whose developers act like that. So unfortunately, I'm deciding to quit the game. It should be that fucking simple. And yet this fucking loser starts off his video with this fucking rat-ass theatrics of, oh, every relationship has to come to an end, so, you know, sucks his own dick for about a couple of minutes before he goes into, he sucks GFL's 2 dick a little bit after he sucks his own dick for the first opening minute or so. And then the first reason he has is not that, oh, I think that, oh, the $200 skin is too much. No, it's not even his own fucking thought. It's, oh, he sees other people having a fucking issue with it. So therefore, that must mean the game must have a problem if everyone else does it. Jesus fucking Christ. Is this what the world's coming to these days? With content creator, like, y'all think that content creators like Sticks are acceptable? Holy fucking shit, dude. Humanity has fallen off a fucking cliff in terms of cognitive ability. What else can I fucking say? Again, I shouldn't be surprised because of what kind of a content creator Sticks is. But every single fucking time, man, it never fails to fucking disappoint. He has that typical military haircut, buzz cut, something like that. I guess so. Yeah, you're not wrong. I wonder why he got that kind of haircut, though. I'm sure he has his own reasons. You hate the gacha skin, the way it was implemented. It's really underhanded, but you're still playing. You just stop spending until you see Mika Team extending some goodwill until the player base. Yeah, your reaction, Clarence, is totally fine, at least by me. It's like, yeah, it's not enough to get you to stop playing. Because, yeah, just because they put out a $200 skin doesn't mean you can't, play the game all of a sudden. Because last I checked, skins aren't mandatory. It's not like you have to buy the skins to continue playing the fucking game, unlike whatever the fuck this dude's logic is. But yeah, clearly the way Mika Team has handled the whole skin gacha dilemma, or drama, rather, it leaves something to be desired, for sure. So yeah, I'm totally okay. I think that your decision to stop spending on the game until further notice is perfectly fine. I think that's reasonable. But to quit the whole ass fucking game over this shit? Nah. That doesn't make as much sense. Again, because the reasons I already mentioned before, right? $200 skin gacha is optional. Not like just because you don't buy it doesn't mean it means that you can't play the game anymore. And two, GFL2 itself is still free to play, so free to play friendly that you should a player who plays every single fucking day and gets all the content done should be able to get every character in the game too. So the whole logic of, oh, but GFL2 has like a 50-50 gacha and they wanted to pay for a skin gacha on top of that logic don't fly. I'm sorry. Almost thought I was gonna say the West has. I'm not gonna go that far. Nah, I'm just saying, just in general, as just in terms of overall humanity. It's not, retards don't exist just in the West. Mental retardation and human stupidity is universal. Unfortunately. It'd be one thing if, maybe a certain group of people were we could be confident that they were never retarded, but unfortunately that's not really the case. That's not really how life works now, does it? This is all the first time you've experienced something like this. I play more gachas than you, so maybe I know worse things that gacha companies have done. I do, yes, unfortunately. I think were you here, Clarence, when I was ranting about how dog shit GFL 1 skin gacha was? Because I spent at least 45 minutes, 3/4 of an hour, basically ranting about how hilarious I find it that GFL 2 players have such a big problem with the skin gacha in GFL 2 when GFL 1 was arguably way fucking worse, twice as worse, in fact. So there's that.
The community anymore, and instead would rather cater the game to whales or wallets, rather, bank accounts specifically, rather than the individual. This was made.
Sorry, another pause. I find it hilarious that Styx is trying to appeal to free-to-play players when he himself is far from the most relatable fucking streamer to touch this game, man. Excuse me. Throat was acting up. Why the fuck is Styx trying to hide behind the excuse of, oh, but think of the free-to-plays? Bitch never even touched a fucking GFL2 account without at least $1,000, with at least $1,000. Excuse me? And he thinks he can be out here fucking trying to speak for the little guy. Oh, think of the poor free-to-plays. The people who can't spend as much money. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Damn, bruh. Maybe you should quit the game so that way I can sleep better at night knowing that I don't have a fucking retard like you being a part of this fucking community, bruh. Maybe the less of you, the better.
Yep, that's what I said, right? Basically, from Yuzhong doesn't like money, now Yuzhong likes money. Okay, he's going to mention the Kluke gacha skin.
When
recently... okay, maybe what he said earlier that I was a bit confused by what he said. Maybe that's what he meant. He was saying 416's name.
There was that boycott held after the skin controversy happened, and then Mika held a gathering at their headquarters where they were going to listen to the feedback of Chinese players, and then ultimately they decided within just 3 hours to release a PSA where there was essentially all these different changes being made to the game, and they said this took into account the feedback received from the players when that couldn't have been possible in the short time it took them to turn out the announcement on social media and to design the entire like graphic and everything. So it was made abundantly clear that they wanted to give the illusion that they cared about players and their respective community when they didn't. And you know what? That's fine. Honestly, that is okay. There are tons of...
My question here is, why the fuck is Styx making a big fucking stink out of this? As soon as I heard that Mika team was like, oh, they're organizing like some sort of meeting between them and the players, like, bro, do you really think that they were doing that with the best of intentions? Like, I get why Styx is bringing it up, but like, to me, the fact that he talked about it to this extent means that he's trying to use it as another excuse to quit the game. It's like, bro, anybody with half a fucking brain, as soon as he saw, they're like, nah, bro, Mika team ain't doing shit. Why would a fucking Chinese developer actively meet with their own players? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, me knowing how Chinese gacha developers are, no, they don't do that shit. And if they ever do, it's for PR, not because they actually care about the fucking players. So I don't know about you guys, but as soon as I heard that shit, I was like, well, cool, I guess. But was there really anything that was going to change out of that, or anything that was going to happen out of that? Hell no. So anybody, Styx included, obviously, but anybody who wants to like hark on that, be like, oh, this is proof that Mika team doesn't care. It's like, bro, at that point, that was kind of a fucking given. Like, fucking get over yourself. Like, use a different fucking excuse, man.
Companies out there that don't give a fuck about their communities, right? Hoyo is known to give the middle finger to their community. I think in the case of Kudo, they are...
Damn, talking about creators who give the middle finger to the community, what about you, Styx? Have you ever looked in the mirror recently? With how dog shit your content is? I think all your content is a middle finger to all your viewers. If you were to ask me. How ironic.
One of the
problem with the community is very big and divided, especially when the game is extremely big. And also, like, it's hard to say for the companies to care about the community, because it's like, how do you know?
Apparently, Snowbreak supposedly did that because players showed up to headquarters mad about Japan having cosplayers. Oh, I actually never heard of an incident. Never heard of that incident. Maybe it was more recent. I think what you're trying to say, Enrat, is that Snowbreak had a recent incident. I don't know how recent, because this is the first time I'm hearing about this. Where I guess what you meant to say is that Snowbreak had like what, a cosplay event in Japan that the Chinese server didn't get, or like the Chinese community didn't have, and so the Chinese players are pissed that, you know, Snowbreak, the Snowbreak devs like gave Japan like preferential treatment. Oh, that's something different. That is something different. Actually, okay, this is super recent then. I guess it makes sense because of the new update. No, that is something different. The Mika incident, where Mika team like organized a meeting between them and the players, that is different because it wasn't like a preferential thing. The skin gacha was going to apply to everyone. So the Chinese players couldn't use like the excuse of, oh, the developers are giving foreigners preferential treatment over their own home Chinese players. They can't do that. Because again, the skin gacha was going to apply universally across all servers. Whereas for the Snowbreak incident, this has happened quite a few times throughout Chinese gacha game history. Honkai Impact's gone through something very similar too. But that incident is most likely because the Chinese players saw that as the Snowbreak developers giving something to the Japanese players that the Chinese players themselves didn't get, and so they felt jealous. And they were like, why are our own Chinese developers like giving foreigners, especially the Japanese, preferential treatment over us? And so they got pissed. That is something different entirely, because at that point, what the Chinese players can do is they can use that as a political leverage. They can threaten to call the government on them, basically, and use political nationalism, or just political nationalism. They can use nationalism as an excuse. That is something different entirely. Is that Styx the MMO guy? Yeah, unfortunately. It's like that Honkai 3rd fiasco. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it reminds me of.
How do you know they don't listen to the community, right? Because you never know what was being written in the survey. Only they know. Like, everybody could be writing different things, right? If somebody write, oh, please give more male characters in Wuthering Waves, right? They try to ask that. Maybe there's a lot of people that ask that specifically, but they feel ignored because there's no more male characters, right? They could be like some of those like small little things that we might not be able to see in the full picture, right? I'm not trying to defend a company or anything, but at the end of the day, like, there's always a lot of noise, right? Especially going into...
Wow! Guitar Rock actually uses the word nuance. Holy fucking shit. Wow, I cannot believe that. Another gacha content creator who knows what the word nuance is? Holy fucking shit, bruh. Damn, I should watch Guitar Rock's videos some more. Maybe I should hit up Guitar Rock for a podcast. Now, especially now that I know Psyche won't talk to me anymore. I'm sorry, but I'd rather have spenders speak up rather than eat up whatever greedy shit Mika pulls again. GFL2 had huge changes and rewrites of whole events because of player backlash. Played GFL2 since launch. Spent on it only to see the game be reduced to a dorm sim with gameplay as deep as a puddle. Skin gacha AK-15 put into an ugly ass man. Oh, you're one of those players. Tell me, do you think DP12 looks like shit in the second game too? W Guitar Rock. Yep. He is a Guitar Rock is a big W. We need more we need more content creators like him.
These kind of things generally. Hoyo players do not quit. The problem with JFL2 is the fact it's not a good game. It has its issues for sure. It's not perfect, right? Just like with every game. But it has its own like charm to it, right? At least for me, right? I still like it. That's why I'm still playing it. Definitely have the.
I think original OG DP12 looked the best. Every single one since then was a downgrade. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that tells me everything I need to know about you as a GFL2 player. Well, assuming for the moment that we can actually have a civil conversation for them before one of us inevitably goes off the rails. Ultimately, it's fine if you think that if you prefer the original DP12. I'd like to ask if you played the first game, but that's kind of irrelevant now. I guess it's fine if you don't like the redesign. At least you're not as autistic as some players who are like, oh, I'm gonna fucking quit the game because DP12 isn't what she looks like in the second game. Me personally, I think she looks great in the second game. And I will buy her skin when it comes out, or at least I'll try. Also, ugly ass mech. I don't know, man. I think her mech is pretty fucking badass. I do agree it's kind of a stretch. I talked about this earlier as one of my viewers tried telling you. It is a bit of a stretch. It's kind of strange. I'm gonna have to get used to seeing AK-15 walk around in a fucking like shoulder mounted mech or some shit like that. Well, whatever it's supposed to be. But do I hate it? Not really. I would have been like, I don't know about this if it were like a mech that fully covered her up, like it had an entire cockpit and everything. That I would have been like, I don't know about this. But after I watched some footage of what her mech looks like and what it looks like when she actually like fights with it, it's like, oh, actually no, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Oh, okay, I can deal with this. They're kind of the same franchise. That doesn't tell me if you played the first game or not. You wouldn't for a mech that obscures most of her and does everything for her in the game. Don't worry, if AK-15 turns out to be meta, don't worry, your ass is going to be rolling for her too. I know how players like you operate. I know your playbook. Buddy, she made you quit the game entirely. Honestly, someone like you should have never picked up the game to begin with. So, hey, good riddance. Since we're talking GFL2, V1 Springfield or Jeongi? Probably Springfield. Jeongi is cool and all. Springfield's probably better, though. Just because of how cracked she makes Hydro teams, I think. And besides, if you want to like hyper invest into an electric character, rumor has it we should expect UMP 45 and 9 to come out soon. Hopefully anyway. But those are just rumors, so who knows. So if you want to invest into an electric character, like an electric DPS, probably should wait for UMP 45 maybe, or at least 9. Then again, Type 97 isn't exactly a slouch herself either. But I've heard that Type 97 is still fine even at V0. So She is meta? Okay, well. See you when her banner comes out, buddy.
Charm of it, in terms of like some of the costumes are quite good as well. I do like that, right? They'll never share survey results like Brown does to developers. That's right? You know, and that's fair. I think at the end of the day, like some companies want to be like more hidden and more like secretive, which is like, it's their rights to do so.
Rare exceptions to the rule, or rather to what is more commonly practiced in gacha. And I mean, that's also why Wuthering Waves and Punishing Graven are wildly successful. And as such,
wildly successful. Actually, I'm actually curious as to know how much PGR makes. It's nowhere near as much as Wuthering Waves, that's for fucking sure. Does Stux even play PGR? What the fuck? Why is he even mentioning a gacha game he doesn't even fucking play? Curious.
Because we want them to be more free-to-play friendly, just because we want to be compensated, doesn't mean they necessarily have to. They are a business, they're a company, and they're going to do what is most beneficial for them financially. We can criticize them for it, we can complain about it, we can be upset with it, but at the end of the day, they are going to do whatever is best for them that is going to line their pockets with the most money possible. And in so doing, they will alienate a section of the community that doesn't want to support that. Content creators, players, global, within China, and I just happen to fall into that category. Before we go any further, I do want to take a moment here to thank...
Oh god, a fucking sponsor video. Or a sponsor segment. Holy fucking sellout. Also, this is all, I just want to point this out too. This is also some rat fucking language too. I just happen to be under the category of players who they're going to alienate. Bro, his wording fucking disgusts me. This fucking corporate ass fucking language, bruh. Holy actual cringe, bruh. Oh, it's not my fault. I mean, technically it isn't, but like, it's like, oh, like I was forced to make this decision, guys. Like, you can't blame me for quitting the game. Like, like, he has a wife, dude. Why does he still talk like he's a fucking virgin? I would have far more respect for these rats if they didn't use language like this, right? If they fucking manned up to their shit, their decisions, be like, yeah, I think that Mika team can go fuck themselves, and so that's why I'm quitting the game. I would actually even if his reasons are fucking, you know, fucking rat ass behavior, I would begrudgingly still have more respect for rats like Styx and the others if they actually use language like, you know, oh, I own up to my decision. I want to quit this game because I don't agree with what they're doing. So I'm quitting. Bye. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But people are so scared to have an opinion, it sounds like. It's like everything they do has got to be a reaction. Well, I mean, hey, no wonder, you know, most you know, content on YouTube and Twitch these days is fucking React Andy slop. Go figure. But it's just so goddamn lame, bruh. Like, has React Andy content gone so far to the point where people's entire language, like how they speak, is influenced by React Andy slop too? Like, goddamn, bruh. Saying some shit like, oh, I just happen to fall under the category of, you know, the people they've alienated in their decision to make as much money as possible. Like, that kind of logic is fucking lame. Cringe, if I might say. It's going from you're gonna play anyway to you shouldn't have played to begin with. Like, what is there? Well, what's the else? Well, like, what else is what's else to say? What's else? What's grammar? Okay, whatever. I guess you don't have it. I don't know how to explain this to you, Achilles. However the fuck I say your name. The reason why those two things are separate is because I said the first thing as a response to the first thing you said, and I said the second thing as a response to the second thing you said. They're not supposed to be related to each other. But if you're telling me that you can't differentiate that, then they are related? I don't think so. No, they're not. Like the second thing was a response to the first thing. What? And my second response can be something different. No? I claimed that I know players like you only for you to tell me that I in fact don't know. No, I think I do. Like you're not fooling anybody playing the tough guy here, my dude. You think this is my first rodeo? Dealing with idiots like you? You talking about the Styx Nikkei drama? God, I don't know about that drama. This is something different. Technically this is Guitar Rock's video. I actually didn't realize he himself was reacting to a Styx video. So this video is kind of like a react to a react, which is kind of funny, but just kind of ended up being like that.
Category. Before we go any further, I do want to take a moment here to thank all of my
quit because of trying. If you like to try, can be fun. The Gunsmoke is it can be fun if you like to fight bosses, right? If you like to try to min max or strategy.
Idiot, huh? No wonder this game's in the gutter. Yes, because of players like you. But hopefully the game will be better now that you're not playing the game anymore. So thanks for doing us a favor.
I do think they need to improve upon it for sure, right?
That goes on to say, do the drama around the game. Pridewin, which is one of the biggest guide-making websites for gacha.
Quit. So Pridwin quit. No more Pridwin. Is that the reason why? Because Pridwin quit. So
is this the part where Styx talks about Pridwin shutting down their GFL2 pages? What is this? I wanna listen to what Styx said here specifically.
If you like to fight bosses, right? If upon it,
one of the biggest guide-making websites for gacha around the game. Pridewin, they do the drama around the game. Pridewin, which is
I do think they need to improve upon it for sure, right?
That goes on to say, do the drama around the game. Pridewin, which is one of the biggest guide.
I'm sorry. Am I having an aneurysm or something? How did Styx pronounce Pridwin?
One of the biggest. They do the drama around the game. Pridewin.
Did he just call Pridwin Pridewin? Speaking of the GFL community, GFL2 community being in the fucking gutter, holy fucking shit! Maybe the GFL community will actually be a little bit better now that people like Styx are fucking leaving the game. Holy shit, man! Hey, with any luck, this will just turn into the fucking caster situation 2.0. One can only hope. Pride win. Holy fucking shit.
Which is one of the biggest guide making websites for gacha.
Quit. So Pritwin quit. No more Pritwin.
Did you read their statement? There's no passion left in the team. They found no replacement. No, Achilles. Since you insist on keeping up this fucking retard facade a little bit longer, I'll tell you why. Pritwin decided to shut down the GFL2 pages. One, apparently their GFL2 section wasn't even that fucking good to begin with. It was actually kind of trash. Their other guides were much better. Like, for example, for, I don't know, Wuwa and Zenless. I actually use Pridwin's guides for those when it comes to character build guides. Those are fine. But I never use their shit for GFL2 because I had my own spreadsheet that I have to use. I don't make it myself, but I was given access to it from, the start of the game. Just been using that. It's good enough. And not to mention, when I first talked about this, when I first heard about this, I had a couple of my viewers tell me, oh yeah, no, Pridwin's GFL2 pages were actually kind of dog shit. It's like it was obvious that their GFL2 guys were not as good as some of their other guides. So no, Pridwin, it's not. Actually, maybe it is. Maybe there's some truth to when they said, "Oh, we don't have any team members who like care about GFL2 anymore, and we couldn't find a replacement." But to be honest with you, I don't really believe them. I think it's more because they're just not getting enough traffic into their GFL2 pages to justify even having them up anymore. So I don't know much about how keeping up web pages. I don't know how that works on like a server side. I'm no like website administrator or anything. But to me, this sounds like they don't want to pay for keeping those pages up, those GFL2 guides up. So they're just gonna shut down the entire thing. And they're just going to use the excuse of, the skin drama is going on and we don't agree with the developers, so they're just using that as a very convenient excuse to shut down their pages. Obviously, we'll never know, what the exact truth is. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass here myself. But I hear this, I'm like, nah, that can't be the only reason. You're telling me Pridwin, one of the more popular guide websites or whatever, they couldn't find somebody to replace the people they lost who used to do their GFL2 guides, and now they can't find people? Bro, this is not GFL1. By the way, you didn't answer me when I asked you if you played GFL1 or not. You kind of dodged the question. Maybe if this were about GFL1, then I'd be able to understand, but GFL2? No, you should be able to find people, bruh. It may not be like a big 4 gacha, but it's still pretty big. So no, I don't fully buy that excuse. Not enough, no more passion left. Give me a fucking break. AK-15 turn 0 bombardment scuff PvP are easy enough to excuse to quit. Oh, with logic like that, I'm surprised you didn't quit when 416 came out. I'm surprised you didn't quit the game right then and there. Why is AK-15 the turning point?
Is that the reason why? Because Pritwin quit.
Yeah, their guides are kind of shit.
he doesn't know where to find guides anymore. To be fair, after Pritwin quit, the best guides that you can find is going to be on Bilibili, right? So it's unless you can read Chinese, it's quite difficult actually.
There is a spreadsheet. Actually, I will hopefully I remember to do this. There's a chance that I won't because I tend to forget a lot of things. But since Guitar Rock is talking about like, oh, since Pridwin isn't doing GFL2 guides anymore, like where do you go for like GFL2 resources and like build spreadsheets and whatnot? I don't know if Guitar Rock knows about this spreadsheet, but I have access to its spreadsheet that people have already made. Some of my Twitch viewers graciously gave it to me back when the game first came out. I can actually share that spreadsheet with you guys in the description of this video, actually. Again, hopefully I remember to do it. If I forget to, just leave a comment saying, oh, hey, dude, you forgot to include the link to the spreadsheet that you use for GFL2 guides. And, hopefully either I'll see those comments or my editor will get to me and be like, hey, you were getting some comments saying that you forgot to provide the link. So, yeah. I will gladly share that spreadsheet with you guys because it's not like I made it. So, yeah. If y'all need a replacement like guide for like how to build characters in GFL2, then yeah, just check the description of this video and hopefully it's gonna be there.
Pridwin quit and he quit. I don't think it's Pridwin quit and he quit, right? But it could be one of the factor, right?
Overall, they have like dozens, probably several dozen gacha games that they cover regularly. Pridwin to be shutting down their
Sorry, chat. I'm going to laugh every single time Stick pronounces Pridwin as Pridewin.
Frontline 2 section, and the reason for this is that, and they state here verbatim, the recent dramas with the gacha skins, which is something we've covered extensively, and then the ramping power creep, although they are continuing to do guides for Honkai Star Rail, even though the power creep in that's quite egregious. And the direction the game is taking has caused our staff to lose faith in the game, and we have failed to find any suitable replacements to take their place and continue updating the tier list and reviews. So,
yeah, and everything, that all this fucking dog shit is what I talked about earlier. No, that's a convenient excuse. The $200 skin gacha drama shit is just a very convenient excuse for them to shut down the GFL2 pages because they noticed that those pages weren't getting as much traffic as their other guides, so they're like, call it in. Again, there might be some degree of truth to them saying that, oh, our usual people, our original people who used to manage the GFL2 stuff, maybe they did in fact kind of like get burnt out on the game. And hey, maybe they actually, no, I don't believe for a second that they couldn't find anyone to replace them. That's bullshit. I'm calling it as it is. That's bullshit. But the one area where I might be able to cut them some slack is that, oh yeah, maybe their team members were getting burnt out. But other than that, no. Pridwin is being sleazy here, I think. I don't trust them when they say that shit.
This in mind,
you're playing Snowberry? Oh, nice. Hope you enjoy the update.
Shutting down the Girls Frontline 2 section and tier lists will be retired after 2 weeks. After I saw that, I realized everyone, literally everyone, the content.
Pridwin has always been so late with their guides, even before the whole gacha skin fiasco. I mean, I have people in my Twitch, in my YouTube chat telling me, or one guy in my YouTube chat telling me, oh yeah, their guides are kind of dog shit to begin with. So yeah, what exactly is being lost here? What of value is being lost here?
Creators, the players, the guide makers, the guide making websites, the tier, everything and everyone is leaving. Nobody wants to support the company, and that is because
damn.
Nobody? When I'm still here? All because of a fucking a dumb fucking $200 gacha skin? Again, how many times have I fucking repeated this? I understand that $200 is a lot of money to pay for a skin. I've paid many times for fucking far worse in the first game. All those fucking $400 to $500 live 2D fucking skins that I got from the skin gacha. Which, by the way, GFL2 does not have yet. I'm sure it will eventually. And yes, like, seeing them put out a $200 skin, it's like, yeah, no, nobody wants to fucking see that shit. I proposed earlier that it would be a much better alternative for Mika Team to sell 416's base skin as own standalone thing for, like, I don't know, 30 to 50 bucks maybe. 50 bucks is cutting it, is way too much in my opinion. It shouldn't be more than 30. but sell the skin on its own as like a $30 to $50 thing, preferably 30. And then if players want to fucking waste their money going after all the cosmetic bullshit that they would normally get through the skin gacha or whatever. Actually, no, it is a fucking skin gacha. Why did I say that? Oh, GFL 2 doesn't have a skin gacha yet. It's literally what I'm talking about. If they want to spend the extra $170, $150 for all the other like cosmetic bullshit, then sure, yeah, let them. If they want to be stupid with their money, then sure, yeah, why not? Nobody's stopping them at that. Nobody's stopping them at that point. So yeah, seeing them put out the $200 skin as is, right? That sucks. I don't want to see that as somebody who's already wasted so much goddamn money in the first game. On something that was far worse. So seeing them put out a $200 skin, which is basically shades of what they did in the first game, is like, this is not gonna go well, man. And sure enough, it didn't. However, on the other hand, it's like, it's still a skin. You don't have to pay for it. Or, yeah, if you don't have to pay for it, if you don't want to. Even if you want to, if you don't want to because, it's too expensive, and you would be right. Your decision to not buy the skin because it's too expensive is totally reasonable. But to quit the fucking game over that? Like, I'm sorry, that has to be categorized as some sort of mental illness in some country in the world, right? You're quitting the game because of an optional $200 microtransaction. Well, I mean, people have quit other gachas for less. I mean, just go ask Mtash and ask him how many times he's quit Genshin, for example. Like, one of my YouTube viewers put it perfectly, in my opinion. Like, he's still gonna play the game. Obviously, he's also very disappointed in how Mika Team has handled the whole skin gacha thing. But that alone is not going to force him to quit the game. However, on the other hand, he said he's not going to spend any more money on the game, because, yeah, you know, Mika Team is clearly not respecting their players, so yeah, fuck them. He'll still play the game, but spending more money is like, no, he can't justify that. I think that reaction is totally normal. I think that's totally reasonable. Like, if you want to stop spending on the game, okay, sure, that's a fine idea, right? Hit him where it hurts. Hit Mika Team where it hurts, which is their fucking wallets. Stop paying for shit, right? If you feel so inclined. But, like, to quit the fucking game? GFL 1 didn't monetize the regular gacha? Incorrect. You want to play this game, Ikalis? Alright, sure. Two can play that fucking dance. You said you play the first game. Here, let me show you my account. What the fuck do you mean they didn't monetize their gacha, their fucking gacha? Are you... Excuse me? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck is this? Explain this to me, Ikalis. What is this I'm looking at? In Mtash's defense, he quit gacha forever now? I don't believe that, really. I don't really believe that. One good gacha sponsor, it'll drag his ass back in. And besides, isn't he still working at that one Godforged game? Hey, yo, Ikalis, if you're still there, did you really play the first game? How often did you buy those? Not much. Matter of fact, I almost never did. I did it once for a shotgun gacha, specifically to get AA12. But that's not really the point. The point is that they still monetized it. Why? Oh, because I really wanted AA12. She was my favorite shotgun back then. And I was running out of resources, even though I fucking started with 300k resources each. Because heavy construction, if you seem to recall, I don't think you do, but if you can recall, heavy construction is a fucking bitch. So why are you asking me why, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you one of those fucking luck sacks who just got everything first try? Damn, bruh. Must be nice. Yo, Kenzo, how's it going, man? No, I mean, why didn't you? Speaking of doing 180s. Hey, Carlos, what was that about doing 180s again? Why am I mad? Oh, no, I'm not mad. I'm just laughing at this idiot in my chat. Speaking of doing 180s. Nah, bruh. They monetized the gacha in the first game. It doesn't matter if you didn't use it a whole lot. Thankfully, you didn't have to be fair. But, shit, man, this page exists. So you can't sit there and tell me, oh, they didn't monetize their gacha in the first game. Hell no, they didn't. They fucking did. I'll actually tell you this, Ekalis. GFL 2 is one of the most generous gacha games I've ever played. You can legit get every character in this game as a free-to-play as long as you just do all the fucking content. Like, I have never once, even though GFL 2's gacha model is very clearly modeled after the Hoyo shit, not once have I ever spent any of the premium currency, the credit tokens or whatever they're called, to roll gacha. All the currency I've ever rolled were from free-to-play gems or the shit that I got from buying the battle pass or the monthly pass. That's it. So you can sit there and fucking bitch to me about all you want about, but they're adding the $200 skin on top of a paid gacha. Well, if the gacha's that brutal to you in this game, I guess you just don't play the game enough. No, you need to know, so do tell you, why didn't I buy it? Because I didn't need to. Why? Why do you ask? Exactly. Hey, did you listen to what I said about this game too? About GFL 2? Let me turn off this game and let me turn off Styx's fucking retarded ass face too. Did you hear what I told you about GFL 2? Were you listening? Tell me, dude, because I really need to know this too. Were you listening to what I was saying about this game too? And yeah, Kenzo, I saw. Luckily, I actually got lucky this time. I actually managed to pull, what version is that of her, Kenzawa? Because that's not full-fledged, like fully fledged Demon Homoda, right? Demon Homoda has that dress and she's got those fucking demon ass wings or something. This is like halfway to that or something. Did she like show up in like one of the movies or something? Because I don't really recognize her. Argument is so generous is disingenuous at best. No, it's not disingenuous, man. Sorry, but here, I'll type into my chat for you. I don't know how many gacha games you play, but I'll flex this a little bit about myself. I play 15 different fucking gacha games, man. I think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to gacha games, and GFL 2 is legitimately one of the most fucking generous gachas I've ever played. So I think that you saying that GFL2's gacha isn't generous, or the game itself isn't generous, is disingenuous in return. Like, don't test my fucking patience on this, Echolas. I think I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to how generous different gacha games are. Thought I played 16. No, it's still 15. It'll be 16 and 17. It'll be 16 with August 15th and then 17 with DNA. At the end of the month. But no, it's still only 15. No, actually no, maybe it is 16. Maybe it is 16. Hold up. Let me check actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh yeah, it is 16. Yeah, I forgot about Horizon Walker. Is Horizon Walker part of the? Actually, no, it's not. I have to update it. Even the gacha command itself is out of date. Funny how that works. Uma Musume, and not the most recent one. Yeah, Horizon Walker. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mooncake. Or actually, who was it who said that? Yeah, Mooncake. It was you. Yeah, you are right. I do play 16. You can play as many as you want and still have a broken barometer. Okay, buddy. All right. All right. Go back to watching your favorite dog shit gacha content creators like Tectone and Styx, I guess. All right, dude. DNA is not a gacha. It still counts to me because it originally was supposed to be one. It's going to fall under the category that I will now dub from now on as gacha likes. Like think of like rogue likes, but instead of rogue like, it's gacha like. If that makes any sense. Alright, dude. Go back to your little fucking dog shit Hoyotard cabal and bitch some more there about how you don't like DP12's GFL2 design. Fucking retard. Shame. Anyways. Now that the trash has been taken out, let's try to finish the this fucking video now, shall we?
We need to ask the question why people do
did I get Shuppo? Yes, I did actually. I got pretty lucky on them. I got Hikari first multi, and then Nozomi showed up like 10 multis later, so thankfully they treated me very nicely, at least. Was kind of expecting the worst on them, to be honest, because I do want to roll for the summer characters coming up later, like Hasumi and the others. But yeah, they treated me nicely, so. That was a Bo Homoda. She seems strong. I have no idea what she does, but she seems alright. I've been enjoying running triple Homoda, though. Bo Homoda, Bomb Homoda, and then Nerd Homoda.
Don't want to make guides for girls 192. Why people don't make the guides? I'm sure there are people that want to make the guides, but
what the hell did you stumble? Don't worry about it. I was just taking out the trash.
I think the thing is, number one is expensive, right? Like, at least I can answer from my perspective. I can't answer from other people's perspective. To make guides is actually quite expensive, right? Think about it, right? If you want to.
Yeah, it is, because just looking at the spreadsheet, just thinking of the spreadsheet that I use to see how GFL2 characters are built. Yeah, guide makers have to roll, or ideally they should roll V6 characters, so that way they can test how the characters work at each and every single version level, so that way they can tell people, oh, this version level is like ideal for you to get to if you care about like maximum performance, like meta performance and all that. Not only that, but they have to buy as many resources as they can because they need to level the characters as quickly as possible to get the guides out as fast as possible too. No, Guitar Rock is absolutely right. Making guides for a gacha can be very fucking expensive. I mean, that's why the people who do it are the fucking heroes, man. Well, most of them anyway. Like the work that they do, the work that guide makers do, most of them anyway, is super underappreciated. So yeah, Guitar Rock is absolutely right about it. Oh shit, is the video not up? Sorry about that. My bad. Was distracted by the fucking retard in my chat earlier. There you go. Thankfully, we didn't really watch much of it.
Get like a character, you want to get like number one, you want to get like multiple different dupes for the characters, right? And then you also want to like sometimes get the weapon as well. So I think making guides is also going to be I think in general it's just going to be very difficult, especially with right now with a lot of the things that's happening. You know, you have all of the characters coming out. You want to build like a perfect team. Like, I think this is just like with every game. New players that come into Girls Online 2 now. So one thing that I think a lot of people need to consider, right? Like, it's fine if people quit, but they also need to be able to like get new players in. I don't know if
it's fine if players quit, but they should try to get new players in. But you kind of have to play the game to get new players in, though. Like I don't mean to go against Guitar Rock here, but let me listen to what he has to say first, and then maybe he'll explain himself adequately.
Is it easy to play Girls Flying 2 as a new player, right? Like back then, I remember like, okay, you can reroll for Springfield, you can reroll for Swarmy, but right now, if you start right now, like there's so much content that you can't do, right? Even with the latest Phase Clash, you won't have enough to build so many characters because those need quite a lot of characters. It's definitely way harder now, unless like you know, you get like a selector and stuff to help you out with, right? But generally, that's just how it is, right?
We deserve more.
Somebody like Styx saying that we deserve more. Holy fucking shit.
To help you out with, right? But generally, that's just how it is, right? Now, if you start right now, like there's so much content that you can't do, right? Even with the latest Phase Clash, you won't have enough to build so many characters because those need quite a lot of characters. It's definitely way harder now, unless like you know, you get like a selector and stuff. You also need to be able to like as a new player, right? Like back then, I don't know if is it easy to play Girls Flying 2 as a new player, right? Like back then, I remember Girls Flying 2 now. So one thing that I think a lot of people need to consider, right? Like it's fine if people quit, but they also need to be able to like get new players in.
Oh, I don't think when he says they need to be able to get new players in, I don't think he's talking about the people who quit. I think he's just talking about the developers, I think. So Mika team in this case. I think that makes more sense. It makes what Guitar Rock's trying to say is makes more sense in that context, if I think of it that way. I'm not sure why he's talking about this. I don't know what the context for this was. Then again, maybe he's just going off of what Styx is saying. To be honest with you, I'm just kind of like mentally checked out of whatever the fuck this retard is saying. So I'm mainly paying attention to what Guitar Rock is saying, because most of the shit he says is far more intelligible than whatever dog shit slop comes out of Styx's mouth. I mean, that just highlights the importance of guide makers, right? Either members of the community or just content creators in general who take the time and even use their own resources, money too, if you will, to make these guides for us, right? I guess what Guitar Rock is trying to say here is that, yeah, sure, it's great if it's great and all if players want to boycott the game and shit like that. But like, you know, other people still rely on, you know, guide makers and stuff to like make content for the game, like make guides for the game, and they still have to pay money to access the kinds of characters that they want, right? Maybe that's what he's trying to go for. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. Either way, though, whatever he's saying about like new players and stuff, yeah, he's not wrong. It's harder for newer players to. Well, is it technically harder for new players to get to play gacha games like when they come out later? Like if they join a gacha game that's already been out for like, I don't know, 6 months or so. Like it's definitely harder to keep up with the content maybe, but then again, newer players, they not all the time, but they oftentimes have access to really busted characters that veteran players didn't have back when they first started. And I mean, like that's just kind of part of the gacha experience, right? If you're a new gacha player, if you weren't playing from the beginning, it's like, unfortunately, that's just how gacha games work. Like you have to play catch up. That's just how they work, man. Not really. There's no real way around that. Like I wish that weren't the case, but the content meta of gacha games is such that they rely on limited time content to help people, to draw people into the game, to be like, hey, we got this limited time event. If you don't play our game now, then it'll be gone forever, stuff like that. So, excuse me. So, I don't know. I mean, it's not like anything Guitar Rock is saying here is wrong.
I don't know if
true for every gacha. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, every gacha is like that.
is it easy to play Girls Flying 2 as a new player, right? Like back.
How is Zenless 2.3 special program? We'll talk about it after I'm done reacting, Kenza, if you want. But for now, it was good. The sneak peek preview of the other Yunquei Summit characters is pretty nice.
Back then, I remember like, okay, you can reroll for Springfield, you can reroll for Swami. Need quite a lot, way harder to you out with, right?
I'm sorry,
but generally, that's just how it is, right?
We deserve more. If you don't think so, if you don't think this is a good idea or a big deal, that is perfectly fine. You don't have to. You can enjoy a reduced player size. You can enjoy what the future holds, which is
holy fucking passive aggression, dude. Do you hear this, chat? Do you fucking hear how passive aggressive this bitch is? Dude, it sounds like this dude sounds like he wants to be Saint Tontus so fucking bad, dude. Damn, bro. I thought all the rats desperately wanted to be like Tectone's fucking butt plugs or something. But like, dude, I don't know if I don't know if I can ever say that I've heard somebody who wants to be Saint. Actually, no. I was gonna mention Ethan, but no, Ethan is trying to suck Tectone's dick, so I can't say that he's trying to be Saint Tontus or anything. But holy fucking passive aggression, bro. You can enjoy a reduced player size. You can enjoy what the future holds, which is whatever the fuck he's about to say. Like, what kind of a fucking attitude is that, bruh? Again, like I said earlier, all he's got to do is hey, I don't like the direction the game's going in. I don't like what the devs did to like address the situation. I think it's kind of trash, man. I'm out of here, right? If you want to keep playing the game, that's cool and all, but like I don't want to support a gacha or like a developer team that I don't agree with whatever it is that they're doing. That's all he had to say. And then what's he done so far? Open with theatrics. What was the second fucking shit he did? What was it again? Appeal to the masses. Like, he uses other people's testimonials as his main source of fucking evidence. He tries to speak for the free-to-play players when he himself took God knows how many sponsors to play this fucking game. I mean, he himself said he spent thousands of dollars on this fucking game, and all of a sudden he's trying to watch out for the fucking free-to-plays? And now all of a sudden we have this fucking shit coming out of his fucking ass. This fucking passive-aggressive shit. You can enjoy a reduced player size. Holy fucking shit, bro. Dude, this guy would be perfect working for a company like Sweet Baby Inc. To be fair, the CN demands were more reasonable than what the global people over on Reddit want it. Well, Reddit's a fucking shithole for the most part, so you should just throw out most of their opinions by default.
What the future holds, which is probably going to be more features, more mechanics gated behind quite exorbitant prices. You can enjoy.
He's using so many fucking buzzwords, dude. Just very generalized language. Holy fuck, man. This dude's never played this game more than outside of his fucking sponsor days. Holy fucking shit, this little bitch is lying through his teeth.
Ridiculously power creeped units that are expensive to acquire, and dupes are expensive to acquire, and then that bolt.
Let me guess. Actually, can anyone verify this? Was Styx one of those fucking retards who decided to quit Star Rail because of the Casterus, the whole fucking retarded Casterus global passive drama shit? I'm betting he was.
Ultimately one-shot the entire field.
Assuming he even played Star Rail back then anyway in the first place.
In one turn, sure.
So he's talking about Voya Mastina, but again, generally, yeah, she is a problem for sure. But then at the same time, right, you need to level 60 for a lot of content. Yeah, generally, even the Phase Clash, was it the Phase Clash? Yeah, the Phase Clash and Boundary Push, right? You need to level 60.
Bro, we survived the fucking 416 meta in PvP. I'm not saying AK-15 isn't a problem or anything. I have no idea how she fucking plays. Maybe she is really just that irredeemably broken. But I've dealt with playing against V6 416s in PvP. I think I'll be fine.
Generally, you need to level 60 to be able to execute or to bring in to the specific map, right?
That is what you can happily look forward.
You think someone would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Gee, how could anyone do that? Who would dare spread misinformation on the internet?
That is perfectly fine. Not everyone is going to take offense to this. Not everyone is going to want change, and that is fine. Some people are stupid.
says the fucking retard. True irony. True. Absolute fucking cinema. This fucking video is absolute cinema, bros. Some people are stupid. Damn, some people really don't have mirrors installed in their fucking bathrooms or something. I don't know what to tell you. Holy shit, dude. Some gacha content creators are not fucking real. I have a hard time believing some of these fucking life forms are actually fucking real. Actually, it's either that or I can't believe people actually fucking watch these fucking specimens. I don't know which one is worse. I guess I'll leave that for you guys to decide. He did make a video on the Global Pass. Everyone was quitting Star Rail. What happened? Oh, I guess it's vague enough where he can just act like a fucking spectator. Gee, I wonder why he decided not to be a spectator for this shit too. Fucking pussy. Told you, he's a compulsive fucking liar. Maybe you're right, man. I don't know. Maybe he really is. Fuck it, dude.
But I personally think that we deserve more. I think Girls Frontline 2 is an incredible gacha, but Girls Frontline 2 players are not terrible people. They deserve to be treated with respect. They deserve to be rewarded.
Did you get a free temple? I think I did. I didn't get shit though.
Unfortunately, that is not something that you guys are willing to do anymore. And in so doing, I think...
Wait, so is he blaming the players? Well, hold up. Is he blaming the players right now?
To be rewarded for playing your game. And unfortunately, that is not something that you guys are willing to do anymore. And
who's he talking to here? Is he talking to the players or is he talking to the developers?
So doing, I think I've come to the realization that I just can't support it anymore by playing it. Like, would I do it?
Because this is a very important distinction, actually. If he's talking about the developers, okay, that's fine. if he's addressing the developers directly when he says this part right here, unfortunately,
something that you guys are
yeah, that is not something you guys are willing to do anymore. I'm assuming he's talking about the developers, right? Because he takes the time to praise the players. So I find it a bit strange for him to say this shit where, oh yeah, GFL2 players deserve to be treated with respect, even though this is literally all just lip service coming out of a fucking retard like him.
Rewarded for playing your game.
So yeah, I assume he's talking about the devs here. If so, then yeah, there's nothing wrong with what he's saying. But if he's talking about the players, no, he's got to be talking about the devs, right? Because him meaning the players doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense with the context. So he is talking about the developers. Yeah, let's assume he's talking about the developers, I guess, because it doesn't make sense for him to be referring to the players themselves. Yeah, if he was talking about the players, oh, I would have fucking blown I would have fucking blown a couple screws loose again. Because I would have ranted about, like, why the fuck is this little fucking loser blaming the players? But no, if he's talking about the developers, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Thank God I stopped myself there.
And unfortunately, that is not something that you guys are willing to do anymore.
It would be nice if he actually, specified it, though. Just so that, there's no confusion there, like I almost was going to. Yeah, would have been nice if he specified, like, something that the developers are willing to do anymore. That would have been nice.
I think I've come to the realization that I just can't support it anymore by playing it.
He's dumb, but he has a bit of common sense. Well, one thing's for sure, he's fucking ignorant. And he's only in it for the money. Like, I can at least respect his stance here. I feel fucking sleazy for even giving him that compliment. But if we're being technical here, at least his base stance of, like, being like, oh yeah, like, the developers should treat their players better. Like, technically there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I heavily question as to why someone like him is saying this. But at least he's saying it, so.
Like, would I do a sponsored video for the beginning of the future? Yeah, because at the end of the day, I love this game, and they could change. Like, in the future, they could change. They could make sufficient, adequate changes that make me return, which is another reason that I'm not going to, like, quit or shut down the platoon, because I think every studio sometimes makes...
Sponsor is important, all right? If they sponsor him again, of course he's going to play it again.
Yep. Hey, Guitar Rock said it the best. Yes, sir. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Guitar Rock. He knows he knows what's up. Yeah. Hey, man. I always say everyone's got a price tag, including me. I ain't so above it all myself either. Hey, if a gacha company wants to fucking pay my ass a big fat fucking paycheck to go promote their game, sure, I'll fucking do it. Got a gacha approved gacha game? Sure, man, I'll do it for a paycheck. Nobody's so fucking above it all, bro. Not in this economy. Especially not if you're a gacha content creator. But yeah, man. Hey, Sticks, how long is it gonna take? Counting down, my dude. What's it gonna take for you to come back? Couple Ks, couple grand.
Yeah, right. He lost money like usual. I don't know, right? But
Tokyo at sponsor. Yeah, I know. I saw.
Radicalized, fucked up decisions and choices, but they can always come back. And I think just like that.
Why did Sticks feel the need to use the word radicalized? All right, fucking Hassan Piker. Calm down there.
But they can always come back. And I think just like that, I can too. So would I do sponsored videos for this in the future? Yeah, definitely.
He even fucking admits it himself. I'll do sponsored videos in the future. I'll come back if they pay me. If they pay my ass enough. Yes, content creation integrity is fucking dead, and these fucking retards killed it.
ever return and play this again, 100%. But at present, I can't justify any kind of investment, whether that's just me playing the game, me talking about the game, me investing money into the game. And I know most people that I connect with can't justify or warrant that either. And that is why
most people he connects with. Yes. Other gacha content creators who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha games. Yes. Those rabble. That fucking gaggle fuck of, fucking, gacha tourists and posers. Yes, please, do tell me more about them. Let me know who they are, too, so I can react to all their fucking dog shit gacha content slop and, talk shit on them, too. Hey, I still need to make a video calling EO out as the real god of beggars, with how he begged for his fucking M6 Alice that one time.
Probably actually, I was gonna say immediately, but a couple weeks ago I stopped logging in. But effective immediately, I will be uninstalling the game. If you want to join the platoon now, in hopes that
wow, so fucking dramatic, dude. Do you want to be the next MTash too, telling us that you're gonna quit Genshin 5 times in a row?
My wife is going to run it because she again continues to really enjoy the game. I will continue covering where the progression for the game goes, if they make alterations, whether they continue to decline downwards or somehow make a re-emergence and players are happy with the state of the game. But until that happens, I don't think I will be back. So for now, so long.
Gone forever.
Girls Frontline 2. I know you think that you just hit the end of the video, and technically, yeah, you have. Okay. And I know your first reaction
so he's gone
is
forever.
to close out of it at this juncture, but don't. No.
This sticks, dude. I know he's not a rat, but holy fuck, he annoys me like he is one. How the fuck do people watch this little fucking idiot?
Dad, I urge you to take a moment here and click one of the videos on screen that are coming up in just a moment.
Let's click
so you remain up to date with everything going on.
Also, I just noticed, where do his videos pop up anyway? He points in the wrong direction. Okay, well.
Okay.
Trust me,
that's good.
You're not going to regret doing so.
So he's actually quitting. You know, we have quite a lot of people quitting. I don't know, like, was he an active player before this, right? Like, he did say that he played quite a lot, log in every single day.
Guitar Rock, the answer is no. He didn't. He never had the intention of playing Girls Frontline 2 every day. He literally only ever did. I don't even know how many streams he did for GFL 2, but I'm willing to bet every single GFL 2 video he has on his channel is a sponsored video. No, Guitar Rock. People like this motherfucker, people like Sticks, they don't play gacha games because they enjoy it, man. They do it because of a fucking paycheck. Like, is there anything else I need to fucking add to that?
But that's just going to be how it is. So, if he's gone, then he's gone, right? I should contact Girls Flying 2 for sponsorship.
That's the attitude I'd like to see. Hey yo, Mika team, you got an opening in your sponsorship roster, right? Hey, hit your boy up, bro. I like Guitar Rock, man. He's a W. A certified Gacha God approved W. I like this dude. And it's not just because he looks like me, but he just has a but I look like him, but I just have an American accent. His Twitter's full of glazing and Nanta right now. He's expecting to be sponsored. Oh, holy fucking grifting, bro. And that's technically not grifting, but holy fucking dick sucking, bro. Honestly, well, I don't know why he's doing that much dick sucking. Bro, he's probably going to get a sponsor whether he wants to or whether he sucks Ananta's dick or not. Well, why is he even doing that shit in the first place? Is that necessary? I guess just from like a oh, maybe one of my tweets is gonna blow up type of shit, maybe. I guess you never know with fucking grifters like him. Anyways, let me finish the rest of this video. Oops.
Sponsor me, right? Because I'm already playing that game. There's just no reason for a company to sponsor somebody that's already playing their game. The only person that would sponsor me is the games that I'm not playing, right? So that's just how it is. But yeah,
yeah, that's true actually. What Guitar Rock said, like they don't. Well, actually, is it though? Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true that gacha companies like they shouldn't ideally they shouldn't sponsor people who don't play your game, at least not on a regular basis. Maybe. I mean, hey, along that logic, right? I mean maybe that's what Guitar Rock here was implying when he said that. Along that logic, hey, if fucking Styx was getting constantly sponsored to play GFL2, hey, maybe he just wasn't playing it every day like he claimed he did.
What do you guys think? There's more and more people are quitting girls frontline too. Alright, it's becoming a trend. Quitting trend. So that's just going to be how it is. I'm surprised he never mentioned Gunsmoke. I will be like, okay, I want to hear his opinion on
Guitar Rock. It's because a loser like Styx never played Gunsmoke. It's either that or he just had his wife do it for him. Like, shoutouts to his wife. I'm sure she's a great lady. Especially if she's willing to cover for her fucking deadbeat fucking husband. Well, deadbeat's the wrong fucking word to use here, actually. Apologies for that. Let me take that back. I'm sure she's a great person. Especially if she's down to cover for gacha games that he should be playing instead of, tossing off to somebody fucking else. But I mean, hey, I guess, it's not every day you can say that your account manager is your own fucking wife. That'd be pretty nice, actually. Not gonna lie. Even if on the off chance that someone like me gets married, I'm still not gonna fucking give all my gacha games to my spouse to do. Like, what the fuck? Like, those are my gacha games, bruh. I'm gonna do them. They're my responsibility, goddammit. Man, makes you kind of wonder how Styx is gonna treat his kid if they have one. Oh, I don't like my kid, guys. Here, I'll just let my wife take care of him. But I shouldn't be making those comments. Those are kind of out of pocket. To be fair, I already got in trouble with that once when I roasted Tectone's marriage, for better or for worse. So. Would you marry a gacha player wife? I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be in that position to begin with, to be honest. Somehow, if I ever do, I feel worse for her than I would than I would for myself, to be honest. Imagine. Well, shit, man, I can't. At least I don't think I can. Anyways, I'm assuming this is the rest of the end of the video.
He never mentioned Gunsmoke specifically. He didn't mention Phase Clash. Maybe that was new. Maybe he already he decided want to quit already before the Phase Clash came out, so that's fair, right? At the same time, mostly it's just the gacha skin and Preetwen, right? Preetwen has also decided to quit because of the gacha skin.
Okay, I'll just end this real quick. I'm gonna end my own react video because obviously this is the end of Guitar Rock's video. All I want to do now is just wrap up my thoughts, right? And these are thoughts that I've already mentioned throughout the rest of this video. I'm just going to reiterate them again, just to just as one last little summary to cap off the end of this react. The $200 gacha skin. If you're upset by that, let me full screen this shit. If you are upset by the $200 gacha shit in GFL 2. That's fine, right? I sympathize. Not just sympathize. I think it's all right for me to say that I empathize. It is a lot of money to spend on cosmetics, right? I'm of the personal opinion that, I've said this many times before on my own stream, but I am of the opinion that skins in gacha games, or just any game in general, should not cost more than $20. And if they will, they should come with a whole lot of other goodies and other resources too, like extra gacha pulls or something. Kind of like how Nikkei's skin gacha does it, right? Because when you pay $60 for a skin, you have to roll the gacha, and unless you get lucky and get the skin early. Usually you get everything else first, which is like other resources, other pulls, whatnot. You get the idea. So that's why ultimately I'm okay. Like, obviously I'm not happy with Nikkei's skin gacha, but at the end of the day I can deal with it, right? Because at least you're getting more. At least with that $60, you should be getting, like, I don't know, at least a handful of pulls, some other resources, even if they're not really that much at the end of the day. However, the logic that people are quitting GFL 2, they're quitting Girls Frontline 2 because of a skin is, well, quite frankly, that's retarded. Like, how many Tylenol pills did your fucking moms take while you were still in their fucking bellies giving them shit? Like, I don't see the logic. You're saying that an optional cosmetic skin that happens to cost way too much, right, is enough for you to quit the game? Like, you can argue all you want about, but we're not trying to say, like, we're not trying to argue that the price is too much, or not necessarily that. It's more because the developers aren't treating us right, because they're not listening to us. Well, first of all, you're not a Chinese player, most likely, so the fact that you think that Chinese developers will ever fucking listen to you is laughable, at minimum. That being said, I still have to say that at least somewhat respect it, because even if you do know that and you still want to voice your opinion anyway, then I respect that. If you know that your efforts are futile, but you want to do it anyway because, that still means a lot to you, then sure, yes, that I agree. That I agree with, or that agrees kind of a weird way to say it. That I can respect. But for some reason, I don't think a lot of people are aware. A lot of gacha players are not aware that their demands, their cries, especially if they're not Chinese players themselves, they will fall on deaf ears. You will not be none of those Chinese developers, none of those people on Mika Team will ever listen to you. They never did back when I played Girls Frontline 1 for 6 years. They never will for this game either, unless something really weird happens. So, I don't know, never say never, but until the never actually happens, sorry, it's not going to. So it's like trying to take the high road of being like, we're trying to boycott against like the developers' behavior. It's like, I guess I can kind of understand that. The issue here is that this is the wrong situation for that. I would be much more sympathetic if, for example, like, the developers, like, did some real heinous shit. Like, they jacked up the gacha rates for some reason, right? They increased the price of each multi-roll in GFL 2 from 1,500 gems to, like, 3,000 or something. Like, just out of the blue, just with no provocation whatsoever, right? It's like, new patch, guys. All of a sudden, our gacha pulls cost twice as much. Okay, that is fair game. That is fair grounds for people like, yo, what the fuck? What are the developers doing? What's Mika Team doing? Right? That's fine. But this is a skin that is optional. The only problem with it is that it costs too much, and it comes in a fucking gacha. Technically, that's two problems. But, like, are you going to get locked out of your account just because you don't pay for the skin? Like, is your account going to immediately deactivate when the skin expires, like the 416 skin gacha expires, and the game realizes you haven't bought the skin yet, it's like, oh, you didn't buy the skin, time to fucking shut down your account. Like, it's not gonna do that, man. So again, the logic behind people quitting the game over a skin is kind of fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. Dare I say that's kind of smooth brain behavior. I think one thing, I think you guys caught this before in the middle of the video of my own React video when I was talking with that dude, that fucking retard in my Twitch chat before I banned him for being fucking stupid. Like, I think a point that guy tried to bring up was that, oh, they're adding the skin gacha on top of a paid gacha. Clearly, that guy didn't agree with me when I said this, but GFL 2 is legitimately one of the most generous gacha games I have ever played. I've never been sponsored once by GFL, so I'm saying this without being paid by them. I picked this game up, unlike Styx, I can tell you, I picked up this game from day one. I've played it every single fucking day since then. I can show you my account. Matter of fact, I have an entire playlist of videos that I call the Dolphins Log, and I've made one for every single month I play GFL 2, so you can see exactly how my account progressed from month to month. Hey, I dare Styx to make something like that. Oh, don't worry, he's not going to. And yes, while I do pay for the monthly pass and the battle passes, even without those, I still believe that as a free-to-play, you can get every character in the game. Now, one concern that idiot that I banned from my Twitch chat tried to bring up was, I believe something about like, oh, if you can only get one copy of a character and you can't get any more. You can't keep it with meta content. Well, here's the thing. Getting endgame content done, it's called endgame for a reason. Not everyone can do it. Like, endgame is optional, by the way. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, or if you feel like you're not adequately prepared enough. And if you're the type of person who wants to do the endgame, well, guess what, buddy? You're probably gonna have to pay up in some way, shape, or form anyway. Because that's how gacha games work. Like, I'm sorry. I want gacha games to get to the point where, you know, any free-to-play loser can just hop on the game and just do all the endgame content in one go and be like, oh yeah, whoop-de-doo, I'm so good at this game. Ideally, despite how I made that sound, ideally, I also think that that's where gacha games should eventually get to. Where anybody, right, can jump on a gacha game and with enough time and effort be able to do endgame stuff if they so choose, right, without having to spend any money. I would love for gacha games to get there at some point. We are not there yet. Part of the reason why I play so many gacha games, 15, 16 of them at this point, 17 and 18 by the end of next month, is because I want to see how gacha games evolve. I want to see how gacha games develop from iteration to iteration and see what kinds of directions they go to, right? Because eventually I want to see gacha games evolve to a point where, yes, we finally can arrive at that point where anybody can pick up a gacha game, like, they don't have to spend any money, and be able to do all the content in the game. That would be lovely. That would be great. But again, we're not there yet. GFL 2, unfortunately, is not one of those games. Not yet. Despite how free-to-play friendly I had said that it is. So for me personally, how I see free-to-play friendly games is, can you get every character? Because I've always maintained that in gacha games, the characters are the most important content. The characters are why you play gacha games in the first place. Or at least they should be. If you play gacha games and you don't care about the characters, you probably shouldn't be playing. Probably shouldn't be wasting your time playing gacha games in the first place. Don't tell some of the Genshin players I said that. Where was I again? Right, the main character, the characters. So, because the characters themselves are the main content, the main form of content, getting one copy of every character is, in my opinion, the biggest priority for any gacha player, right? Because characters are your main content. Gacha games are designed around the characters, right? Especially most gacha games, if not all gacha games, is endgame modes, right? Where gacha games typically expect you to have a lot of characters, well invested and well built, if you want to bring them into endgame stuff, right? So the more characters you have, generally speaking, the better. So the reason why, I think this is something that I maybe should have explained to that guy before I banned him, but nothing of value was lost. What I should have clarified was that as long as in a gacha game you can at least theoretically acquire every single character as a free-to-play, that is the most important standard. Standard's kind of a lofty word to use here. It's the most important feature that a gacha game can ever have. Because if you can get any character, that means that anybody can feel free to hop into a gacha game and feel confident that, oh, if they see a character that they really like, it's possible for them to pull them. Because again, gacha games are all about the characters. You play gachas for the characters because you have a favorite waifu or husbando or something. Anything you like. That's why you play these things. Because otherwise, if you're not playing for them for the characters, what are you playing them for? The story? Most gacha stories are fucking dog shit. So anyways, that was a whole ass tangent. Going back to the original point that I was trying to make about how people trying to use the whole like the skin gachas put on top of the what is it the paid gacha, right? The fact that GFL2 has a Hoyo style gacha. That would be a valid excuse if it were not for the fact that GFL2 is far more generous than any fucking Big Four gacha can ever hope to be. Unfortunately for you guys, the people who are trying to quit the game or are quitting the game because of $200 gacha skin thing, unfortunately for you, you can't use that excuse because in this game, in GFL2, this game is very generous. You should be able to get every single character in the game. Again, you might not be able to get dupes, you might not be able to get signature weapons unless you get really lucky, but at the very least, you should be able to get every single character. At least one copy. So that whole argument of but we have to deal with a paid gacha, no, that ain't gonna fly. It doesn't fly for me. Sorry. So every reason that I've seen people use in favor of people quitting the game because of $200 gacha skin, nah, bro, that shit's fucking retarded. I think I mentioned this once or twice before, but this is very reminiscent of the people who quit Star Rail earlier this year because, Casters has a global passive ability, which, by the way, turned out to be borderline fucking useless like I thought it would be. At least for Hoyo games, it's at least somewhat understandable because Hoyo tards are fucking retarded too, for the most part. That's a bit extreme. That's definitely a fucking extreme statement. They're not all fucking retarded, but I call them Hoyotards for a reason. I would expect better out of a community like GFL2, but maybe I shouldn't be surprised because a lot of people who play GFL2 come from Genshin or another one of those Big Four gacha games anyway. Y'all didn't play the first fucking game. So y'all aren't fans of Girls Frontline in general, and like as in the franchise. No, you're just a fan of GFL2. So, like, if you want to go ahead and quit the game because of a $200 gacha skin, hey man, it's a free country where I'm from. I ain't gonna stop you, but there could have been better reasons for you to quit the game, But, you know, I guess people are impatient, so. Or your name is Sticks and you're just a fucking retard. Anyways, that'll do it for me. Thanks, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed this react. Shout outs to Guitar Rock. Obviously, he's a cool dude. And Sticks can go fuck himself. Fucking rat. So yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Peace. Oh boy, this also turned into another fucking 3.5 hour react. How you guys holding up there? Even for a video like Guitar Rocks, I still end up fucking taking three hours to fucking react to. Then again, I blame Sticks for being the video that Guitar Rock was fucking reacting to. If it was just Guitar Rock, I wouldn't have spent 3.5 fucking hours fucking sitting here reacting. But oh well, whatever. Oh god, I have to go play Arknights because what is it? The event's about to end. So god damn it. Let's see, I gotta clear up, what is it? Horizon Walker dailies real quick right now. Holy, yeah, and you like what you see? Big fat Russian titties. GFL2 is perfectly playable without dupes and signatures. Hey, man, you probably know that better than me, my dude. Hey, Alejandro, you should tell that to that one Ecalis dude, that fucking retard that I banned from my Twitch chat, because he was trying to get me, he was trying to fucking, gaslight me into thinking that, but you have to roll for dupes, bro. You have to roll for dupes and signatures in this game. Hey, man, Alejandro, you tell me, man, did that Ecalis dude have a fucking skill issue or what? You fucking tell me. Just reacted to guitar. Yeah, I reacted to it was a react to a react. It was like a reactception thing. I didn't realize it when I opened the video because I saw Styx' face on the thumbnail of the Guitar Rocks video. I didn't expect him to actually react to a Styx video though, so that's kind of awkward. But I reacted to it anyway. Guitar Rock's a cool dude. I'll admit I've never watched any of his videos like for real. Like I've never sat down and watched one of his videos. So yeah, the video I reacted to for just now for like the past like 3.5 fucking hours was the very first one, but he's a pretty cool dude, man. I've always had his videos kind of like pop up in my recommended on my YouTube account, but I would never watch them. But even judging from his like YouTube thumbnails, right? He struck me as like he just covers like gotcha news. Maybe he covers some drama here and there, but he felt like a kind of content creator who mainly stays in his lane. He doesn't go out of his way to cause drama or some shit. So he's cool in my books, man. Covers a wide variety of gotcha games and all that. So yeah, he's cool. At least to me. I can't find a problem with him. Matter of fact, I mean, if you look at what he looks like and you look at me and my webcam, we actually look quite similar. I guess you can call me the American Guitar Rock, or I don't know, Guitar Rock's nationality or ethnicity. I don't know, is he Southeast Asian maybe? Singaporean maybe? I don't know. I'm just guessing. I guess you can call him the, Southeast Asian too or something. I don't know, vice versa. Whichever you're more comfortable with. Brother from another mother type shit. Problem with CC is making about a moral issue. I know, right? It's always gotta be about the fucking moral issue. Always gotta take the fucking moral high ground. Holy fucking shit, man. I have enough of that shit. I see enough of that shit on fucking Twitter and elongated Musket's fucking personal social media purgatory. It's like, bro. It's like, holy fucking shit, man. The internet truly is dead. Who the fuck even has their own original opinion anymore? Yeah, moral superiority, but then folds immediately like a fucking deck of cards. As soon as he gets offered a big fat fucking paycheck. Stupid little bitch. Hey man, at least I admit that I'd do it for a fucking paycheck if I got a chance. I don't bother wasting y'all's fucking time trying to take the fucking high road about shit. I mean, look at my fucking screenshot, bruh. Look at my fucking GFL2 home screen, bruh. I got fucking fat fucking Russian titties and pussy plastered all over the screen. You think I give a fuck? Hell no. What's this moral issue about? Thing about? Oh, we were just briefly discussing how a lot of especially gacha content creators, they're always talking about drama and content and stuff like that from like a moral standpoint. Like, oh, this is wrong and people shouldn't do this type shit. Is like there are certain times where you can take like a moral standpoint and shit like that, but like the problem is that people like default to it, and that's like the first thing they fucking talk about. It's like, oh, this is people should boycott this thing because the developers are doing something bad, and they should be punished. It's like, oh my fucking god, bruh. Like you cannot be fucking serious about this. Would be funny if the AK-15 overpowered issue are based on the showcases they saw. I mean, most likely, yeah. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's probably that. Again, you think fucking gacha grifters like Sticks have the fucking moral integrity to actually stick with the games they're sponsored to play? Fuck no. Even VTubers don't do that shit. What makes you think fucking gacha content creators like Sticks would ever fucking do that? Nah, GFL2 is brain dead easy. If you're struggling, it's a skill issue. Your account is full of V0s, except for Suomi Vector, and you were still able to clear everything. Shit, man. You said it, not me. I mean, hey, I said it too. Like, you should... Bro, there are people who fucking clear everything in the game, apparently, with just A ranks, or just the purple characters, no gold characters. So, shit, man, if they can do that shit, what excuse does anyone else have? Like, shit, man. Maybe Taboro was right after all. Maybe Genshin was a fucking mistake. Anyways, let me switch over to some Arknights, because, again, like I said before, I have, I still got fucking Arknights to get, to the event to finish tonight. And it ends, like, 4 days, so, ugh. So I'll take care of, Azure Lane later. Oh god, speaking of Azure Lane, I think the event ends in like fucking 2 days. I have to decide if I want to get all the skins in the game or not. I really want to, but it's gonna cost me a fucking lot. So, ugh. Weren't people complaining about the opposite, that GFL2 was too fucking easy? Yeah, pretty sure that was what we were talking about. Or is it not? Recent Azure. Oh yeah, no, Kinohara, I know already. I already downloaded the patches. Yeah, they're like fucking 10 gigs or some shit. Holy fuck. Okay, let me exit out of GFL2. Okay, let's get to it then. Let me go use the bathroom and then grab a drink, and I'll be right back. GFL1 and KR and JP got Steam releases. Honestly, at this point, actually, now that I think about it, I don't really care because I don't play GFL1 anymore. Still, having it on what is it? Having it on emulator is actually not even that bad. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Shit. 時間の無駄。
Okay. Change directory over to Arknights. See if we can try to finish the event here. Okay. Change directory over to Arknights. See if we... Double audio. Arknights. There we go. Okay, let's get the rest of this shit done. I guess we're not playing GFL 2 anymore, so I should have Arknights videos playing in the background. Hope you enjoy the extra touch. I guess it's kind of hard for you guys to see in my webcam, but hope you guys enjoy the monitors in the back playing whatever different gacha gameplay I got back there. Might as well make use of those monitors. Yeah, I do wish they showed up a bit better on the webcam, but can't be too mad about that. Okay, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more nodes to go, I think, or something like that. Was that why there was so much maintenance going on? Yeah, because they added a whole ass 3D dorm or whatever. Looks like they just made that shit in Azure Permilia. I wonder if it's like supposed to be like a sneak peek preview for how Permilia is supposed to work. Love me my high fructose corn syrup. You missed the Toa Daki. Oh, Haviland, good news. So, I do plan at the end of next month, roughly. I don't have a set date for this. I do plan to move back to my previous place. And go back to the same room. I'll probably still have like a side setup like this, so the webcam's still facing me from the side, not straight forward like I used to. But I do plan to go back to the previous place, and when I do go back there, I'll be able to put the body pillows back up again. I don't know if you'll be able to see them, because again, I still plan to have the same side view camera angle like I got right now, but we'll see. We'll see how it ends up working out. But yeah, this setup is like, I mean, I always said it was kind of temporary for now until I figured out what the hell I was doing, but yeah, I do plan on going back to the old place, or the previous place. Got something figured out now. Okay, let's finish the job here. Let's deal with new enemies. DP cost of guard defender, sniper caster, guard defender. I'll go for guard defender. So Vanguard should still be okay. I actually don't know how to play monster, but I guess we'll find out. You just saw Matsuri stream Star Rail? I assume it must be on her Bilibili account, right? She didn't stream it on main now, did she? Well, I guess if anybody did stream Star Rail on main, I guess it would be Matsuri, because Matsuri always kind of like went against the grain and shit like that, so. She did? Okay, that's kind of a big fucking deal. Like, I know I just said that, oh, if anybody would do that, it's Matsuri. Because, yeah, Matsuri's kind of always been, you know, kind of rebellious like that. Well, maybe rebellious is kind of the wrong word to use here, but, like, Matsuri always kind of did shit her own way. So, on one hand, I'm not exactly surprised, but on the other hand, wow, okay. Like, Matsuri's still a mainline JP, Holo VTuber. So, does that mean the Holo girls can start playing Hoyo games now on stream? Really makes me wonder. Even Holo Stars, I can see them playing the Hoyo games, or just Chinese gacha games in general. Just because, you know, they're not as popular as the girls. Wish they were, but I can see the Holo Stars, the boys, playing some Hoyo games, eventually, especially, you know, these days. But still, a mainline Holo JP girl played a mainstream Chinese gacha on stream. That's kind of fucking amazing. The Holo girls, can stream Chinese games now from YouTube now, from what you're seeing. Well, it's been 5 years. Like, if you had asked me this like a year or two earlier, I'd been like, oh my god, Cover's bending their ass backwards for the CCP again, but it's been 5 years, so. I'm actually kind of curious now. Let me look up, I want to look up, Matsuri's stream real quick. Yeah, she did stream it 16 hours ago. Not only that, but holy shit, she got quite a few views on it too. She's got, what, 113,000 views on her VOD, and it's not even been 24 hours yet. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because it's her playing Stario for the first time. Well. I do wish that this had happened, you know. I do wish the West Taiwan incident didn't happen, so we would have seen the Holo girls play Hoyo games earlier, but I don't know. Maybe Kiara can finally go back to playing Genshin like she wanted to 5 years ago. Oh yeah, I should have brought, what was it? Probably should have brought Texas Alter for this. Not too into Hololive. Shit, I didn't block that guy. Not too into Hololive. Seems like managers are strict on what games they're allowed to play, right? Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works myself either, but yeah, it's something like that. Like, they make sure the girls don't, like, say or do anything that might be, you know, against company policy or shit like that, so.
Standing by. Orders, please. Oh, your arcs aren't working. How can that be?
I just realized I'm bringing four medics.
meet me, meet your death.
Just finished watching that VOD. Hopefully she plays it more. Yeah, sure. Yeah, for real. Like, a part of me still wants to go, oh, you know, covers bending their ass backwards so the CCP, but it's been 5 years, so we all have to get over it eventually.
How can that be?
So yeah. Hopefully the Hollow girls, and more of them too, not just Matsuri. Hopefully more of them, you know. Hopefully more of them start playing more Hoyo games. Speaking of Kiara, she's mad as fuck at the Blue Prince devs. I heard about that. I don't know what's going on, but okay. Sniper ops can't be deployed. Okay, sure, whatever. Regens HP slowly. Okay, whatever. Surely it can't be that bad. It was Priestess trying to tell me something up here? Whatever. Shut the hell up, bitch! Guess we'll bring Monster anyway. I'll probably have to bring the rest ground ops, I think.
Stand to attention. Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
Oh shit, I forgot to bring any DP gens. Oops.
Forward.
That's awkward.
Bravery shall overcome evil. Benevolence shall save lives. Monster, 座標についた。
I'll put up my shield. Don't stand in front of me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back out and bring in some DPs here. Actually, Escon would be pretty good here, I think.
My job is to innovate on these missions.
Got any EX crystals on my magical girls? A couple, I think. I forget which ones have them though.
Forward, tactics sharpen the mind. 命令は寿司が崩れていくのを感じる。マグマは振り返ることなく前へ頑張ります。Tactics sharpen the mind. 今日もよろしくね。みんな安心して戦って。私がついてるから。命令の運動を実現させたものが。Discipline strengthens the will. みんな、こっち来て。 Standing by.
Oh, actually, I should have swapped mountains and Ent's positions there, but whatever.
甘酸っぱい虹には金色の日差し信号を実現させたものが北総 M のに君は気づいていない
You stepped into my domain.
命令をうわそういうところだったうわみんなこっち来て君もそんな風にグツグツするんだ
Meet me. Meet your death.
で真の像から湧き上がる
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
ここにいます。
私に
You stepped into my domain.
Leaving so soon?
Follow me into the shadows.
You can put down her heal if you just want to bounce and heal several targets at once. Okay.
Meet me. Meet your death. Confidence of our companions is earned. The road ahead is perilous. These victories are precious.
High ground or low ground? Low ground. New enemies appear. If you didn't know, they have unique EX. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that too. That I don't know.
Keep track of my position.
To be honest with you, I haven't really been farming in you know, haven't really been farming that much. So you'll have to forgive me for that one.
命令を命令を信号を実現させたものが北総 M のに君は気づいていないモンスター座標についた Benevolent shall save lives
加減はしますよ。飯は食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
気をつけ Discipline strengthens the will 本気で行くよ小石がお家に戻ってきこれでどうですこういう時のザクロちゃんの艶はたまらないよ子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる温度安定しています
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
命令を今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です温度安定していますうわリンゴちゃん今日もよろしくねうわ見ちゃうところだった少し暑いかもしれませんよ
Such ruthless.
あ
Could you even leave?
君もそんな爽やか自分の
Ent's red destructo disc move works on who is it? Monster's crystal too. That's hilarious.
最適な基本 を入れすぎた。これでか。
It's only a 1% drop rate? Sheesh.
モンスター座標についた。温度安定しています。
Follow me into the shadows.
時々早く離れてください。真の像から湧き上がる。
You stepped into my domain.
Mission accomplished.
何でもありません。行きましょうか。
Formations appear at shorter intervals. Origin formations deal more damage when they explode. Shorter intervals maybe. Attack when there's no other enemies around. Attack speed. I don't know if that's a great idea or not. Oh, my bad. I realized that. I pulled up a stream and it had the audio on.
I'd rather operate solo.
わあ、本気で行くよ。ここに立つのは接敵。即戦即決する。想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Let's see.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
Forward. Benevolent shall save lives. わあ、みんなこっち来て。
Hai un problema da
Let's
risolvere.
destroy that one first. Actually, I should have had I should have deployed her down here so we kill these two at the same time.
石が崩れていくのを感じる。
Guess not.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ頑張ります。温度安定しています。形態を変更中。
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
本気で行くよ。
Oh, bagpipe died.
I got this. Focus elsewhere. You stepped into my domain.
加減はしますよ。
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
どこにウォーミングアップはここまでだ。
Who died again?
Meet me. Meet your death.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
I Oh, Ascalon did. Wait, why didn't I get a an Ascalon? Why didn't I get a death notification for Ascalon dying there? The hell?
夢の国にいらっしゃい。誤解なきを想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。火事には気をつけてください。今こそ皆さんを助け。生から死へと坂。
The hell? Did I even leak anything? Maybe I did, I just didn't see. Okay.
Let me see how Rhodes Island fights.
There was a drone. Oh, I didn't see it then. I completely missed it then.
Honor your orders. Move out. All units, spread out. 一歩も引かない。足が崩れていくのを感じる。My speed and I hail from Victoria. Tactics sharpen the mind.
Hay un problema.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。Standing by.
Okay, got the back route there.
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
マグマは振り返ることなく。モンスター、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
これ以上は進ませません。どこにまとめてかかってきやがれ。
頑張ります。これでどうです？今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto. Assumo le posizioni.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。ドキドキ。
No one can see me. Follow me into the shadows.
爽やかなそよ風はパチパチ泡立つソーダに注いで。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Entendido.
火事には気をつけてください。時々距離を合わせて。
Follow me into the shadows. Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto. Assumo le posizioni designate. Follow me into the shadows.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. This is the destreza of Iberia.
Follow me into the shadows.
Doctor,
Complex has some sort of Arknights sense. There are viewers who hang out just to see if you play a certain type of game. Oh, did I do that without any sim strategies? Whoops. Thought I did. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll just do it again then. Give me 1 second. The video is on one of the monitors. Stopped playing for some reason. DP12 figure is up for pre-order on AmiAmi. The GFL2 version? Or the GFL1 version? I mean, either one. It's great, so.
Be careful. Don't get overconfident.
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Qui non è successo niente. Assumo le posizioni designate.
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Discipline strengthens the will. 本気で行くよ。
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto.
Bravery shall overcome. 運動を実現させた者が北斗 M なのに君は気づいていない。気をつけて行動しますね。モンスター座標についた。
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Più fai veloce, meno farà male. I got this. Focus elsewhere.
加減はし
Right behind you.
命令都市が崩れていくのを感じる。先輩、ご命令を。My tactics sharpen the mind. 命令を。
Hai un
Tactics sharpen the mind. リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしく。
まとめてかかってきやがれ。
わあ、寝ちゃうところだ。頑張ります。Tactics sharpen the mind. Standing by. 最適な私の爪が聴診をしてくれるわ。時々早く離れてください。お願い。
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
モンスター、眠れ眠れ。甘い夢の国にいらっしゃい。
They only remember my right behind you. Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo follow me into the shadows. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
最低すまない。力を入れすぎた。
Entendido. Stand still. It will spare all of us.
早く離れてください。お願いします。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque. Assumo le posizioni designate. Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
通信に接続した。ドクター、指示を。気をつけて。温度安定しています。
Ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
GFL2 version? Okay. Okay, yeah, there's my 24. Alrighty. Technically, that's all done. Actually, are they done? Why do some of the rewards say reward collected and then it says unlock stage? Some of them give you rewards, other ones don't. What the hell does that mean? Let's see. Oh no, are these the... No, they're not the hell stages, no, they are the hell stages. Oh god. Yeah, so I do have to do the hell stages first. Oh, okay. I know what they mean. The rewards themselves is the fucking stages. That's what they mean. So now I should be able to access them once I go through each and every one of them. I don't have to do this right now, though, do I? Because the event itself is, what? Just the, just buying shit out from the shop or something? Stuff like that. Yeah, some of them will give rewards. Other than the other reward, some of the stage rewards is literally the reward itself is to unlock the hell stages. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. You suggest getting them done now, though? Getting event currency, trading it for gacha, mats and stuff, the gacha boxes. Speaking of which, I think I still have potions that I still gotta use. So might as well get that done. Or might as well farm those. Or might as well use those, rather. Let's see, did I use them? Oh, did I act I must have forgot. I knew I had some potions that I had to use. Maybe they expired already. Oof. Whoops. So much for that, then. May as well just use these then.
The next time you turn your head, you will find us returning with victory in hand.
Forward!
Fear not, for we shall claim victory over these reckless foes.
Tactics sharpen the mind.
I wonder if Bananakin's in chat so I can explain to him how Arknights works.
We can do this. Hi. どっかの中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Leaving so soon?
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Could you even?
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Mission accomplished.
The next time you turn your head, you will find us returning with victory in hand.
Keep your distance, or you risk getting caught up in the fighting.
Bravery shall overcome evil.
Leaving so soon?
死が崩れていくのを感じる。
Leaving so soon?
リラックスして、リラックス。
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Oh, your arms aren't working. How can that be?
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Could you even leave?
命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。
Bravery shall overcome evil.
命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Mission accomplished. はい、すぐに出発します。皆さん、どうぞ気をつけて。また後ほどお会いしましょう。Bravery shall overcome evil. りんごちゃん、今日もよろしくね。救援地想像したことある？友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
信号を実現させた者が北総へのに君は気づいていない。
その誘いに乗ってよ。
リラックスして。
Say I was going to have mercy?
烈火の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Yeah, Rich Kara, welcome back. Did you see the Gunner Fest last night? Zenless returning to its roots, minus the TV mode? What? Well, what do you mean Zenless is returned to its roots?
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Also, to you implore me, don't read the comments from Styx's video. I'm assuming they're all just comments. Most of the comments are just fucking sucking Styx's dick or something. Oh yeah, GFL2 is such a bad game, bro. And just more cringe shit like that.
Benevolence shall save lives.
Yeah, some were saying even Nikkei was more generous and whatnot. Holy fucking tourists, bro.
Could you even leave?
T.3 live stream earlier yesterday teasing Void Hunter Sparkle XP. She didn't remind me of Sparkle. If you're talking about the Ye Shun Guang character, I don't know what about her reminds you of Sparkle.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Oh, by the way, chat, apparently Flynn's is out in Genshin. Oh, I'm assuming on the Asian servers.
Could you even leave?
Mission accomplished.
The next time you turn your head, you will find us returning with victory in hand.
Cercate di non lasciare macchie di sangue. Sono difficili da pulire.
There is no need to retreat.
Discipline strengthens the will. リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。救援所。人望を実現させた者が北総 M のに、君は気づいていない。
Leaving so soon?
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。リラックスして。
Did I say I was going to have mercy?
指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。命は枯れて消え、残滓のみが徘徊する。
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Leaving so soon?
指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Mission accomplished. はい、すぐに出発します。皆さん、どうかお気をつけて。また後ほどお会いしましょう。 Discipline strengthens the will. リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。救援所、子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。皆さん、どうか気をつけて。想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。We can do this. はい。
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。Oh, your arms aren't working. How can that be? 命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。Leaving so soon? 指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにしゃべるだろう。Oh, your 命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。Doctor, your performance reminds me of a bunch of unfounded legends. But now, I believe in them. Legends no more.
He's not out yet. Should be about 2-3 hours. Yeah, he'll be in the morning for NA, West Coast or whatever. Yo, Tammy, welcome back. Nice background. Yeah, decided to have Arknights and Enfield trailers playing in the back on the back monitors.
There is no room for regret. Bravery shall overcome evil.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my leaving so soon. Could you even leave?
The room must be crazy out with all the computers on and days when it's hot. Normally, yes, I would have to worry about that. But I got my windows cracked open. I got the door open too, so I got some nice airflow going through. Then I got my ceiling fan on above me to help circulate the air in the room a bit better. So ultimately, actually, yeah, it's not that bad. It's very manageable. If this were at my old place, then yes, I would definitely have to worry about the room being like really fucking hot. Yeah, that was certainly a problem because like the window that's in my room at the previous place, I couldn't open that because the screen doors were kind of busted. I should have that fixed. Hopefully, it's either that or I'll try to borrow some AC unit from like a friend or something, like a cheap AC unit or something. See how that works out. But right now, it's not an issue. Certainly not right now.
が聞こえる All units spread out Tactics sharpen the mind
There is no room for regret.
みんなこっち来て救援地想像したことある友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを
Umamusume Suishang. That is actually a better description of Ye Shungang, actually, yeah. More so than a Sparkle XP.
想像したことある友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることをリラックスして
Leaving so soon. 死者の剣士になる終わりの忘却という命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する
Oh, your arms aren't working. How can that be?
命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する Obiettivo avvistato ci vorrà solo un minuto 死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という
Could you even leave?
命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する
Mission accomplished.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
ここに立つのは私の望を実現させた者が北総へ Visual on hostile. Can we persuade them to give up?
Bravery shall overcome evil.
みんなこっち来て救援しよう子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる
How rude! Didn't I tell you not to get dust leaving so soon?
想像したことある友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることをリラックスして
Leaving so soon? 指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう 命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する
Could you even leave?
Have I checked your DMs? I think I did, yeah.
Sharpen the mind.
命は枯れて消え残死
Yeah, you're talking about Stick sucking Ananta's dick real hard, right? Yeah.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という
Mission accomplished.
The next time you turn your head, you will find us returning with victory in hand.
My all units spread out. Benevolence shall save lives. みんなこっち来て救援地想像したことある友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
人道を実現させた者が北総への君は気づいていない
これがお前の判断
We can do it.
Could you even leave? 指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう
Mission
消え残死のみが徘徊する
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する Obiettivo avvistato ci vorrà
Disciplines
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう命は枯れて消え残死のみが徘徊する
Mission accomplished.
The next time you turn your head, you will find us returning with victory in hand.
マイス警戒態勢を取ってください。前方に動きあり。
There is no need to retreat.
Discipline strengthens the will. みんな、こっち来て。救援所。陰謀を実現させた者が北総 M のに、君は気づいていない。
Leaving so soon?
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という 死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という
Could you even leave?
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という
Benevolence shall save lives.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という 指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう
Mission accomplished. 私に続け。本気で行くよ。ここに立つのは私子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。みんな安心して戦って。私がついてるから。
There is no room for regret.
Benevolence shall save lives. リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。救援所都市が崩れていくのを感じる。
How rude! Didn't I tell you not to get dust? Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
その誘いに乗ってよ
We can do it.
Did I say I was going to have mercy?
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という 月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう Obiettivo avvistato ci vorrà solo un minuto 月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう
Could you even leave?
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という
Mission accomplished.
Whenever there's an avalanche in Yerek, I always free my schedule to test my skills there. It's a rare form of recreation for me. Apparently, Rhodes Island won't be dull in that respect. At the very least.
Just got the Genshin Gacha skin. You normally have to go absolute hard pity like in Nikke. Probably, yeah. I remember having to go full pity, full ass pity on Genshin skin. That's kind of what I just expect these days, you know? Or that's just kind of what I expect when it comes to gacha skins. You gotta go full pity. Like, do you really think you're gonna get it early? If you thought you were gonna get it early, why do you think it was a skin gacha, you know? Skin gacha for a reason. They want you to spend all that money.
The next time you turn your head, you will find us returning with victory in hand.
Gangchen's still best CC to this day.
There is no
And Ether Gazer, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's still nobody better, right?
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
We can do it.
Could you even leave?
命は枯れて消え、残滓のみが徘徊する。月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Oh, your arms aren't working. How can that be?
命は枯れて消え、残滓のみが徘徊する。Objetivo avistado. Chiborra solo uno. 死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Oh, your arms aren't working.
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Good. I suppose you've already got a plan.
一歩も引かない。陰謀を実現させた者が北総 M の
Keep your distance, or you risk getting caught up in the fighting.
Benevolence shall save lives. みんなこっち来て。救援地図が崩れていくのを感じる。皆さんの安全を守るのが私の仕事です。想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。We can do that.
Leaving so soon?
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Could you even leave?
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
I use my background Arknights Enfield. Oh, long story short, I have a second PC that I used to use my main PC like a couple years back. I still have it. It still works. It's kind of been sitting there for a while. So I figure, oh, I'll test out having the monitors play some videos in the background of my webcam. So do that, see what happens. If you're wondering why Enfield, well, I figure it's coming up, so people are probably gonna want to watch gameplay for that. Third monitor to the right is showing proper OG Arknights trailers. So there's that.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。救援地星が崩れていくのを感じる。
How rude! Didn't I tell you not to get dust? Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
信号を実現させたものが北総 M の君は気づいていない。
その誘いに乗ってよ。
We can do it. Leaving so soon.
命は枯れて消え、残死のみは徘徊する。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Could you even leave?
命は枯れて消え、残死のみは徘徊する。
どこを見てるんですか？キョロキョロするのは危ないです。
命は枯れて消え、残死のみは徘徊する。命は枯れて消え、残死のみは徘徊する。
Elimina gli ostacoli e vai avanti. È l'unico modo per risolvere un problema.
What time is it right now? Oh god, it's already 1 a.m. And I have to get up early tomorrow too. Ugh. I might not be able to do the hell stages tonight, guys. I'll probably just try to farm this as much as I can. Try to use as much stamina on this or something. Shouldn't have reacted that long to that guitar rock slash sticks video. Ugh. Did you see Anant is making a lot of waves in mainstream? A lot of people are talking about it. Good. Looks like looks like Naked Rain deciding to lean a lot more heavily into the whole GTA thing is maybe starting to pay off. We'll see.
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
命は枯れて消え、残死のみは徘徊する。 指先で触れるだけで、その意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Leaving so soon?
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Bravery shall overcome evil.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。 命は枯れて消え、残死のみは徘徊する。
Got work in the morning. Or are you still looking? Kind of a weird situation. It's not exactly a full-time job, but I'm helping a friend with a couple of things basically. So I need to be up early in the morning to help him out with that. So that's all I can really say for now.
Tactics sharpen the mind.
There is no room for regret.
本気で行くよ。救援所。信号を実現させたものが北総 M のに君は気づいていない。
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
星が崩れていくのを感じる。
これがお前の判断。 恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。烈火の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Hai un problema da risolvere?
烈火の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Could you even leave?
命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。
Mission accomplished.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
一歩も引かない。都市が崩れていくのを感じる。
Visual on hostile. Can we persuade them to give up?
Benevolence shall save lives. リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。救援所。陰謀を実現させた者が北総へむのに、君は気づいていない。
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
陰謀を実現させた者が北総へむのに、君は気づいていない。
その誘いに乗ってよ。
We can do it.
Could you even leave?
命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Oh, your
命は枯れて消え、残死のみが徘徊する。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Thought about doing Uber Eats. Oh yeah, for sure. Matter of fact, I've been going through the process to get myself verified. I think they're going through like background checks right now and stuff like that. So hopefully they'll get back to me on whether or not the process is good to go or not. Gotta start doing that soonish, cause yeah, lots of stuff that I would certainly like to fucking pay for. Like, if I want to buy a lot of the Azure Lane skins that are out right now, and they're gonna expire what 2 days from now, that's gonna cost me quite a bit of money. So I gotta make up for that somehow, doing Uber Eats and stuff. DB12's cup size is 70 millimeters or some shit. I'm assuming that's big. I mean, we already knew this, but...
leaving so soon?
After Captain Cabinet's reveal, her face views are going down. Looks like compared to her other videos with their VTuber model. I'm confused as to why she even thought that would be a good idea. What, did she think she was trying to pull a fucking Saint Tontus? And for some reason she'd start getting more views without her VTuber model? Like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, she's a fucking rat, and rats aren't exactly known for their fucking intelligence. Now, are they?
エリア内の救援活動は終了。人員の疎開および保護もつつがなく行っています。よかった。誰も怪我しませんでした。
Thought about hiring me yourself? Well, what do you mean by that, Complex? I know, like, just out of curiosity, I'm not trying to insist on you hiring me or anything, but what do you mean by that? You were thinking of hiring me yourself. What would you even hire me for?
The next time you turn your head, you will find us returning.
How do people even fucking calculate that shit? Calculating like pixels and stuff. People have done it before.
Tactics sharpen the mind. みんな、こっち来て。救援地運動を実現させたものが北総 M なのに、君は気づいていない。Leaving so soon? 運動を実現させたものが北総 M なのに、君は気づいていない。
これがお前の判断。
We can do it. Oh, your arts aren't working.
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
Oh, Finko, I don't think he was. I don't think he meant to reply to your comment. I don't think. You own your own business. Oh, that's cool. Good that you do.
恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
That must be nice. Think it has nothing too skill intensive, just secretarial work. Yeah, that's what I did for, you know, 7 fucking years, 7, 8 years. Pretty much.
恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Hay un problema da risolvere.
指先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形
Can you get the history of Captain Cabinets? I don't know much about her, to be honest.
死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
Mission accomplished. ひとしずくの血だって言葉を語るんだから。意志が崩れていくのを感じる。All units, spread out. Tactics sharpen the mind.
There is no room for regret. 本気で行くよ。
救援所運動を実現させたものが北総 M なのに、君は気づいていない。Leaving so soon? 意志が崩れていくのを感じる。Could you even leave? We can do this. はい。
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Could you even leave?
月下の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
Could you even leave?
In Arknights, can you pick the language of each character? Yes, every single character comes with multiple dubs, and you can individually select the one you like the most. That's why you hear from this roster alone, you hear English, Japanese, yeah, just those two for now. Some Chinese operators, I have them speaking in their native Chinese tongues. Same goes for other characters too.
先輩、早く早く。あっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます。
者どもは死を哀悼するが、死そのものが哀悼を示すことはない。
Discipline strengthens the will. 本気で行くよ。
They do local dialect. Yeah. There are some dubs in this game that, even though technically they're English dubs, the characters themselves are from specific, like, IRL regions. For example, this girl right here, her name is Palace. She's supposed to be from this game's in-universe equivalent of whatever Greece is. So, technically she's Greek. Therefore, even though she doesn't have a Greek dub, her voice actress is from Greece, I think. So her accent should be authentic. Not only that, but she does have a few lines where she does speak in Greek. Oh, you meant a history between me and Cabinet's Patron. Oh, okay. We don't really have that much of a history, to be honest. I just consider it to be a dog shit little fucking woo rat, and that's about it. The only history we have is that I talked some shit on Captain Cabas one time. When one of my viewers was like, when one of my viewers told me that, oh, like, Captain Cabinets has like her own Twitter community, and I was like, why? Why? Why does a YouTuber her fucking size have, you know? Where was I before I almost dozed off there because I'm really tired. So yeah, I talked shit about Captain Cabinets having her own Twitter community or group or whatever, and so one of her viewers must have heard me say that, or was like lurking in my chat or something, and so they immediately told her, and then she showed up in my chat being like, so I heard you were talking shit in my Twitter community. I was like, hey, it's that fucking rat bitch, and I banned her from my chat immediately, and obviously she hasn't been back since.
Could you even leave?
Ugh. God. You can do this in 3 ops to bond farm. I'm sure there are bond farming strategies. I just don't care to do them right now. Go to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be up pretty early tomorrow, so I think I will have to go to bed right now. Was planning to at least try the hell stages. I don't know if I was gonna be able to get them done tonight, just on my own, if they're really fucking bad. But yeah, looks like I'm not gonna have the time for that. Oh boy. But yeah, at least the medals, I should be able to get them at any time, just because, you know, the hell stages are always there. So I showed up and I banned her frame 1. Not quite frame 1, but I banned her pretty quickly. I was like, hey, look, it's the fucking rat bitch, and I banned her immediately. Okay. Alrighty, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Let me find somebody to send you guys over to real quick. Genazod's streaming. Send you guys over to him. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Get some sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Good idea. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll try to do an earlier stream tomorrow. Well, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, take care everybody. Catch you guys tomorrow. And tell Genazad I said what's up. So, peace.